Well, hey there. I've only got two things to say to you to start out the night. The first is, hi, happy Saturday. Happy Minecraft Live Day. If you've already seen it, you can watch it again with me. If you haven't seen it, and you've managed to avoid the leaks that came out a couple of days ago, then you're in for a surprise, just like I am. But I have not managed to avoid the leaks. The leaks caught me off guard the day they hit stinking Twitter. And that's the second thing that I gotta say to you tonight. Whoever leaked the Minecraft Live stuff, shame on you. Absolutely ruining the experience for everyone. Just wait, have some patience. Quit leaking stuff. I don't know how it got out. I don't know who did it, but whoever did it, you're gone. In my opinion. Don't leak stuff. Just let it happen. Let people have fun. And I get it, like the content creators and stuff that picked it up because they saw it. That's not really their fault, but it's also kind of their fault for perpetuating the leak out on the internet. And so, like, when you scroll through your YouTube feeds, you're like, the freaking Minecraft Live hasn't even happened yet. Then people are making videos on the stuff that's going to be in the next update. And you can't avoid it because you're just scrolling through your feed not expecting anything. So many things get spoiled these days. There's no secrecy anymore. People need to enjoy the ride and just have fun. I get it. Like, if you're a content creator and you're looking for the first, like, set of views, the exclusive, so to speak, that's, you know, that's one side of the coin. But the other side of the coin is, like, just chill. Just chill. Anyway, enough of that. Guys, I'm excited. I know some of the things that are going to be announced tonight. I've heard from a couple of people that it's a little bit underwhelming. But, you know, I'll reserve my opinions until after I've seen it. But excited for a new wood type, which is not really a spoiler. They put that in their official post on their page. So we kind of knew a new wood type was coming anyway. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Hey, BluJay, just wanted to say that I loved how you slid up to his bee nest like you were afraid of getting caught. You mean when I cleaned the copper the other night? Oh, I couldn't resist. I had to do it. Before we get started tonight with the stream, let me say hello to anybody that has chatted so far. We have Big Juan, we have Creeper Gaming, Gregory Kohler, Professor Finbar, Psycho, Puggy, thank you for the resub on Twitch Prime, by the way. Appreciate you, my friend. Let's see. Sky is here. Oleana is just joining. Master Timo's just joining. Dance Storm is just joining. Sky is here. Star Nanny, Sunflower, Tech Lee, Mick Normus. That's fun. That's a fun name. Dee Dee, what's up, dude? How you doing? And Agent Brainless is here, and I think that is about everybody. And if I missed you, I do apologize. But hey, Minecraft Live is here, and I've got thoughts. I've got some things that, you know, I want to talk about after the stream, but we're just gonna watch it together. And I will add a little bit of commentary here and there, and I will try to avoid pausing as much as possible. But since this is no longer live, it was aired 6 hours ago or whatever it was, 1 o'clock this afternoon. I was busy today and was unable to stream it, so I'm watching it now. But it's not live. It's pre-recorded now, and actually it was pre-recorded then too, from what I hear. They need to change the name if it's not going to be live. Like, just change it to something else. Minecraft update or something. I don't know. I'm not a marketing guy, but I will try to avoid pausing as much as possible so we can all enjoy the stream together, and we'll discuss the things that are announced as we see them. All right. So without any further ado, let me get the music turned off, and we will get going with Minecraft Live 2024. Sit back and enjoy the show.
Welcome to Minecraft Live 2024. We're coming to you from the home of Minecraft here at our office in Stockholm, Sweden.
Oh, that's so cool. I'd love to visit there someday.
We've got a fun show for you with the latest and greatest things coming to the world of Minecraft.
Yes, I'll bring the face cam back here in just a
brand new,
second.
never before seen game drop, inside info directly from our team, and a sneak peek into the wider world of Minecraft, including some exclusive insight into our upcoming movie. Everything we'll show you for vanilla Minecraft is coming very soon. In fact, you'll be playing it in the next few months.
I'll just bring it back now.
The community has always been at the heart of
Carousels in Minecraft,
Your
confirmed.
creativity and passion for 15 years and counting inspires us to create, both inside and outside of our games. Thinking back to those early days, even the official Minecraft game trailer was made by the community. When I first started playing Minecraft in 2010, this wonderful community-made video was one of the first things I ever saw about the game. Whenever I rewatch it, I think back to my first moments playing and how this game has changed so many lives, including mine.
Let's go to a place where everything is made of blocks, where the only limit is your imagination. Let's go wherever you want to go. Climb the tallest mountains. Venture down to the darkest caves. Build anything you want. Day or night, rain or shine.
Is the volume okay for everybody? Everything loud enough?
You'll ever
I can
set
adjust
foot
on the fly here if needed.
in. Build a majestic castle. Invent a new machine, or take a ride on a roller coaster. Play with friends. Build your own little community. Protect yourself with the strongest armor that you can craft, and fight off the dangers of the night. No one can tell you what you can or cannot do. With no rules to follow, this adventure, it's up to you.
That trailer really brings back memories. We've come so far, and yet Minecraft is still the same game we all love. We have now celebrated Minecraft's 15-year anniversary, and it's been an incredible year. A few highlights are the Tricky Trials update, Marketplace Summer Celebration, and Ender Cup Championships. I started working on Minecraft and Minecraft-related projects nearly 14 years ago. At first, I was coding back when Mojang had a small apartment-turned-office here in Stockholm. Now I'm Mojang's Chief Creative Officer, and I try my best to help all our teams to create the greatest Minecraft experiences.
I know I joked about this being pre-recorded, but I already love the vibe of this so much more than last year.
And you might
So
wonder
much
how
better.
it's possible for us to explore so many stories and interpretations of the universe. The truth is that you, our community, have been doing this since the beginning. Every player has their own story to tell and their own take on what Minecraft is. We take inspiration from that creativity when we explore new things. Minecraft Dungeons told the story of the Arch-Illager, and Minecraft Legends went back in time and let you lead mobs into battle with a piglin invasion. Today, you'll hear about some of the upcoming ways we're telling stories beyond our games and exploring more interpretations of what Minecraft can be. Soon we'll get to see the world of Minecraft brought to life on the big screen thanks to our upcoming film, a Minecraft movie. I had the opportunity to travel all the way to New Zealand and finally see the production firsthand. It's one example of how Minecraft is growing in entertainment, but at the heart of it all is still the game. The teams working on Minecraft are ambitious and want to create the best tools and technologies that will help us and creators to make more Minecraft stories.
Right on, right on. Let's hear
The
it.
core vanilla gameplay team did a tremendous job with Tricky Trials. Now we're planning to have a change of pace in terms of releasing new features. Earlier this year, they released the Armored Paws drop, which included the Armadillo and new Wolf variants. And the ambition is to continue to drop more feature nuggets more frequently.
I like this.
These more
I like
regular
this approach.
updates will replace the yearly summer update that you might be used to. This will also allow us to consider long-term improvements to ensure we can build Minecraft for the long run. When we expand into new areas, our primary creative principle is that it starts with vanilla. Because, just as the trailer you saw, that is what brought us here, and it's still our favorite game for 15 years and counting.
Love it.
You can rely on us that our dedication will last another 15 and more.
Hello everyone, I hope you all are well. As Jens mentioned, we in the core game team are working on drops, and today we are excited to show you 2 of them that we have been working on.
All right.
And both of them will release within the next few months.
Bundles being one of them, probably.
A little bit later in the show, we will, for the first time, show you a completely new drop that adds a new biome.
Already knew
with
it.
Its own unique
Stinking leaks.
But before that, we would love to start
Hate
with
the
our
internet.
next drop. It's a combination of 2 things many of you have been wishing for.
Bundles.
It's hardcore mode in Bedrock
Yes!
and bundles.
Hardcore
And
mode in
recording.
Bedrock. All right.
Bundles
I'm not
of
mad about it.
bravery.
I'm not mad
And
about
we
it.
have 2
Let's
amazing,
go.
clever team members that will show more.
All right.
Hardcore mode is your traditional Minecraft experience, except with 1 life to live.
Drop a 1 in the chat if we should do a hardcore series on the channel.
Playing hardcore mode brings back that feeling of the first time that you play Minecraft.
Terrifying.
Because everything is new, everything is dangerous.
Yep.
But now your entire playthrough, everything is
5!
dangerous
Puggy
all
said
the
5.
time. And that adds to the level
my
of excitement
gosh.
that you have for everything that you do. Everything is new, everything is scarier, because
What's
you
up,
can't
Randy? How
afford
you
to
doing,
make
man?
any of those mistakes. In Java and in Bedrock, we have a very different menu experience for getting into hardcore mode. So in Bedrock, we have this nice little toggle that you flip that says,
You're
wanna
right, I
play
don't
this in
play hardcore
mode.
because it's not
But
in the
my
game
favorite part
yet.
is that in the corner where
When
you
it
have
gets
your
into the
little
game, I
image of
could
your
play
world
it.
that you're about to join, a little outline appears, and then the hardcore heart starts to pulse there. So you really know that you're going to have a very difficult experience in front of you.
All right, I love it. I
When
love
you've
it.
been playing Minecraft for a long time, you get into a routine, and you do things on the regular that are just very normal for you. When you play hardcore mode, you have to break that routine and create an entirely new way to play
Yep.
that is maybe a little bit more risk averse, unless you want to play very often, very short bursts. But your experience is always going to be unique and very different because that 1 life to live changes the entire way that you play.
Oh, those weren't hardcore hearts. That
Super
was no
excited for you
risk
to
at
try
all. Did you
hardcore
see
mode.
that?
And maybe
Oh, they
you'll feel
faked
a
him
little
out with
safer if you're able
the
to bring
water
those
bucket
extra
challenge.
items with you in the new bundles.
You will take
This
many
is
lava
Matthew.
baths.
Take one.
Maybe.
We added bundles to help people pack more into their inventory.
Okay, I know.
So
I said I wasn't going to pause, or I wasn't going to pause too much, but I am going to pause here really quick. Prowl and I already have bundles in the Bedrock guide on experimental features, and I've already had a massive issue with them. So I already do not trust them. But with the full release, I'm sure this will get fixed. I put a bunch of redstone. You'll see this in my upcoming video. I'm hoping to have it out in the next couple of days. Fingers crossed. I put a bunch of redstone supplies in a bundle to clean up my redstone shulker box ahead of the video. And I logged off, went away for several hours, and I came back later that night. Everything was gone. My bundle was completely empty. So I lost everything that was in that bundle. Just gone. Glitch. So I don't know. I don't trust bundles yet. I'm sure they'll get them right by the time they're in the game. Prowl says he's not experienced that issue yet, but I have, and it's very, very frustrating. So hopefully they're aware of that. I need to put a bug report in if there's not already one out there. But we'll see. It happened right before I went on my trip, so I haven't had time to really address it or do anything with it. But anyway, carry on. Bundles.
in old versions of Minecraft, if you were digging a tunnel, you might end up with 64 blocks of cobblestone and it fits into one inventory slot. Today, if you dig that same tunnel, you're going to get a lot of different blocks. Even if it's only 64 blocks in total, they're going to take a lot of inventory slots because they don't stack together. A bundle lets you pack those items together.
I love this. This is so good.
Reclaim that space and have an inventory that feels like it did back in the early days of Minecraft.
Not allowed to use for tools? I don't think so.
When we first came up with the
But I'm
idea
okay with
for
that.
the bundle, we wanted to make sure it was actually going to be useful. So we watched a whole lot of streams of players playing survival Minecraft. We waited until they opened their inventory and then we took a screenshot. Then we went through all these screenshots and we said, what could this player do if they had a bundle?
That's awesome. That's
what we
great.
found is that most people would be able to free up 8 inventory slots or more, which gave them a lot of room to carry more of anything
I
they
agree,
wanted.
Sky.
The main advantage of using a bundle is that you can go out for longer. If you're going out on your first adventure, you can pack things into a bundle and have a lot more space in your inventory before it fills up and you have to come home again.
Love it.
There are a lot of creative ways to use bundles as well. You could create a gift for your friend, dye a bundle in their favorite color and give it to them with their favorite items inside. Bundles are also an interesting roleplay item, or could be used in storytelling. The idea of having a little bag is just kind of inherently cute and fun.
Yeah, I agree. What is this? Oh, villager news.
We interrupt this Minecraft live broadcast for a special report. There's been a monster sighting. Here's villager number 9. Thanks, number 5. Villager number 15 here says there's a monstrous creature right there in those woods.
Villager
So, number
15 is
have
the
you ever
nitwit.
lied on the news before? What? I'm not lying. I was with my group and the monster, it got all of them. They're all gone. Maybe they just don't like you. You know, because of all the lies. What? That's ridiculous. All right, to put an end to these clear fabrications, I'm gonna go into the spooky forest and prove there's no monster.
Okay,
All
can
right,
we-
let's go.
Can we agree for a minute that this would have been a way better
Minecraft.
Minecraft movie? I haven't seen the trailer yet though, so we'll see.
Very well, but I must warn you. Those who enter there never return here.
What? Why not?
Oh, no, this is just the entrance, darling. The exit's over there.
All right, come on. Everybody keep their eyes peeled for monsters. Of course, we know there's no
Barbed
such
Beard,
thing.
I
What about
agree.
zombies,
This would be great as a
skeletons?
YouTube series.
Didn't look like any of those. All right, what did it look like? I couldn't see it clearly. It was behind a tree. Convenient.
Convenient.
Hey, wait. Does anyone feel like we're being watched? I hope so. We need the ratings. Did anybody hear that? Hear what? The creaking. I'd say it was more of a crunching. Hey, wait. Where's villager number 31? Is that XP? The monster got him!
This is too good. This is really funny.
In anybody's XP. And emeralds. And sign that says, I'm villager number 31, help me. I'm being attacked by a monster.
Please, why
It's
didn't they make this as the
circumstantial at
Minecraft
best.
movie or
Let's
something
move on.
like this? Come on.
Yeah, that
This is
does make
gold.
sense. All right, well, I'm convinced. Yeah, let's keep going. I thought he said there were monsters. Yeah, where's the monster? All right, we've been here for a while and we haven't seen any monsters. Yeah, we should make our way back. Which way was that again? Oh no, we're lost! What? No! Does anyone know the way back? Villager number 47 will know. He's a cartographer. Where's villager number 47? Hey, someone left a map in all this XP. Maybe there is a monster. There's no monster. Who said that? Villager number 5. It appears that a wave of hysteria has afflicted the group.
Just XP flying everywhere. This is hilarious. Oh my gosh.
Away now for unrelated reasons.
Oh, this is from an actual channel that does these kind of videos. I need to see this. Somebody send me the Discord link or the link in Discord.
Are you there? Is anybody there?
Oh, that sounds awesome. Let's go.
I guess we'll never know what caused this tragic chain of events, but it definitely wasn't a monster. Ah, well, sorry for interrupting the show. Now back to Minecraft Live!
Nice mustache, villager.
Villager news.
That was hilarious. More of that, please.
It's been a long time since I first announced our Minecraft movie. We've taken our time to assemble an incredible team and to create an original, fun-filled take on the Minecraft universe. From us at Mojang, our partners at Warner Brothers and Legendary, our talented director Jared Hess, and some amazing content creators, we're bringing Minecraft to the big screen in a
lava
way
trash
you've
can, yeah.
never seen before. All with the goal of authentically capturing the spirit of Minecraft by working with people who play, love, and care about the game as much as you do. Let's hear from some fellow Minecrafters and take a closer look at how we made this film.
All right, let's see it.
I'm Torve, Creative Director of Entertainment for Mojang.
I'm Jared Hess, the director of a Minecraft movie.
We're super excited to share some exclusive information about how we made this movie.
Man, to be able to celebrate that fun, amazing, creative spirit that is Minecraft, it was just like a dream come true.
We first started talking about making a movie, what is over a decade ago. We really wanted to honor the world. And then spending like 3 months
Those trees
in New
look sweet.
Zealand on set. We've really enjoyed the journey. We thought a lot about what kind of movie to do, and we chose live action because it's not something that's been seen before on this scale.
Creators have made such amazing stories and short films and content in the animation space. And it was like, oh, this is the chance for us doing a film to do something different.
And also kind of wish fulfillment, because I always wondered, like, what would happen if I would wake up inside the Minecraft world? Like, how would I survive, and would I survive at all?
Punch a
The
tree,
idea of
get some tools, get some
being human
food, get a
beings that
bed.
are
That's how
actually
you would
going
survive.
into this cubic dimension
never played
of the
Minecraft
overworld,
before?
and how those characters are engaging in
Thank
that
you, Puggy.
space. And it just seemed like so much fun.
Everything is cubic, like everything is blocks.
We had just an absolutely amazing crew of talented artists. You know, our production designer, Grant Major, he was the production designer for the original Lord of the Rings trilogy. We also are working with
That's kinda
Bedrock,
cool.
and they all had their own personal relationship with the game.
So when they started designing and drawing, it just really popped. What I like about what you did is that the choices you make, they support the story and the character.
Part of that is because just like every Minecrafter, every player, they bring their own original story to what they're doing. It's very intentional that this movie is called a Minecraft movie as opposed to the Minecraft movie. We have an ensemble of characters, these unlikely misfits that get thrown into this adventure into the overworld. And we experience a lot of that through one of our characters named Henry, who's a young man going through a tough time in his life, and he literally has to create to survive.
You know, I saw him on the page and I was like reading the script, like, oh wait, he's like, you know, a young kid hanging in his room, like building and making stuff. But that's what he is. He's like a maker and he's a creator. Such a big part of Minecraft has been the creator community and modding. So we thought that the Henry character could represent basically the modder, the person who takes the vanilla game and tweaks it and adjusts
I like that.
it.
That's
and then
kinda cool.
Comes into the Minecraft world and he meets Steve, and Steve knows everything about vanilla Minecraft. We've always said
of course.
that Steve isn't really a character. Like, Steve is what you make him, right?
Yeah.
And we've all embodied Steve and been Steve and done different things. So our Steve in this movie is Jack Black.
He's such a huge fan of the game. After a long day of shooting, he was up into the wee hours of the night.
I love that.
Playing.
I love hearing
It
that.
was so funny because he would show up and be like, oh, dude, it's no day. We got to try this thing, dude. You know, some build that he did or something gnarly that happened to him. He just loves the idea that he's able to bring his version of Steve to life.
Play it from the top one more time.
Figuring out crafting.
I like that he's
was
a fan of the
super fun.
game.
When the
That-
game came
that makes
out,
me
it
feel a
wasn't
little
even
better.
There wasn't a recipe book, and people were like, "Wait, what happens if I put these things like that?"
Hey, Derek,
When
how's it
Garrett's
going?
Character and these new characters come into the world. They don't know the recipes. They don't know what to do.
The Jason Momoa character, Garrett, is a guy that was like a world championship video gamer in the late 1980s.
Explains the
And
wardrobe.
He kind of peaked then, but he's still stuck in the past. He's got a little bit of Arrested Development. He's holding on to that former glory.
We want to show you a short scene that shows Henry and Garrett and Steve. Steve is kind of demonstrating his skills, and then Garrett tries to demonstrate his skills.
Yeah, and Garrett's the noob.
Hey, B, how's it going?
It's a crafting table. Here's how it works. You place these elements in different patterns, and
That's
you
awesome.
got yourself a sweet blade. You want to see a blade? I'll show you a blade. Yeah! Hammer. That's okay, bud. Buckets are useful here.
When we were designing
Buckets are
crafting and
useful.
talking about what should it look like,
Come on.
we basically started at the crafting table itself. We looked at the crafting table, we looked at the end game texture, and it has this like super pixelated picture of like a hammer and a saw there on the side. So obviously that was built into the real world crafting table. So it got this hammer, and we figured we honored the 3x3 grid perfectly, and thought it would be cool and kind of fun and gratifying to just give it a massive whack and then have
like
things
that.
appear.
I like that.
When we were trying to figure out the size of the block that you break itself. Like when Steve holds a block, it's like this big. And there we actually found out that going 1 meter by 1 meter, which is like, 3 feet by 3 feet, is actually too big. So we scaled it down, and the scale's like 60 centimeters cubed, which is 2 feet by 2 feet by 2 feet. And then in the background and maybe in the foreground, we sometimes scaled it down a little bit, but we would always honor powers of 2, because we're programmers and we like powers of 2.
We had to honor what you experience in the game, but also make it work for human scale for our different characters that are manipulating the environment and the world and throwing blocks, and make it be practical for that, but still feel natural and organic to what people experience in the game, and feel authentic in that way. This has been so much fun talking about the movie, everything that's gone into making it, all of the ideas, the point of view, and we cannot wait to share this movie with the world.
Yeah, super excited.
See you in the overworld.
Yep.
Nice. All right, my opinions have changed slightly on the Minecraft movie.
The filmmakers are still hard at work on a Minecraft movie and collaborating closely with us at Mojang, as well as listening to the community to continue to shape and craft the film in a way that's fresh and new, but still authentic to the spirit of the game. Look for more exciting updates soon.
Do you want to adventure through Minecraft biomes in real life? You may have your chance with Minecraft Experience Villager Rescue, our first real-world immersive experience where you'll get to journey through a Minecraft adventure in real life.
Come on, Mojang, bring it to Indiana.
Let's take a behind-the-scenes look before it
We got a lot of
debuts in
cool
Dallas
stuff here.
this
Let's bring it
October,
here.
and spawning in cities near you in the future.
Olivier, prise 2.
Premise of Minecraft Experience. First thing is
No,
authenticity. Our goal is to make sure that it is truly authentic for all of you folks. The second thing is defining a
Randy,
new lens
you're going?
from which you can interact
Lucky.
with the game, with the IP, with the brand.
Oh, that looks sweet.
This is the story of a village attacked by zombies, and it's your quest to go out and save them. We have 17-foot projection walls that we can interact with throughout, which allows us to do things like fight our mobs, chop down trees, collect those resources, everything that you do in the game, only this time you've stepped inside it.
That's awesome.
This is an experience where you're gonna see, feel, and hear what it's like to be in Minecraft.
Wow.
World premiere is in Dallas-Fort Worth, and then we'll see where we go.
Indiana!
Head to the website and tell
Come
us where
on, Indianapolis
you
is a
want to
great
see
place to
the
be.
Minecraft experience.
And now it's time to reveal our completely new drop, releasing in a few months.
All right, let's go.
The team has been really excited about the
I
idea of
already
adding
know
a
what's
new biome.
coming, but let's go.
And we created one with its own unique mood and identity.
Sunflower. You're right. You're right. Wow, that looks crazy, man.
During daytime, it's quiet, like almost serene in the new Pale Garden.
Creepy.
While you might feel calm walking around in this forest,
Okay,
there's also
hang on,
an
Prowl.
eerie mood. Something isn't quite right. Then, when darkness falls, you indeed feel another side of this place. Like the hanging moss shifts from being pretty to really spooky.
I love that.
And you realize that you're not alone. There's something lurking in the shadows.
You're so stupid, Prowl.
So everything about this biome feels unfamiliar, and this is by design. We want you to feel a bit curious and scared, like what is this place? Why is it so different from everything else? what we needed for the biome is to have like a low visibility, and we've created the pale hanging moss for this. This really inhibits like how much you can see and how far you can see, but you can still walk through it.
I dig it.
So you're traversing through the forest and you're like trying to find everything, but you don't know what will be behind the hanging moss.
Yeah, it gives you kind of a strange feeling when you enter. It's unnaturally quiet and a feeling of something weird's going on here.
The creaking. Oh, that's eerie.
I really
man.
like the.
That's cool for the
ambiance
overworld
of
to
the
have
new
something
biome.
different like that.
It invokes
That's
really
above ground,
those
not
eerie
like
and
the
spooky
ancient
feelings.
cities.
Yes, eerie indeed. And turns out there actually is something lurking in the shadows. The creaking.
What?
It's our first tree-like creature, and it's almost like it's camouflaging.
Oh,
in
it's
the
like a
pale garden.
tree.
And when it's dark at night, it's kind of hard to see it except those like emissive eyes.
Yeah, and it also
that's kinda
interacts with
cool.
those trees, which is super fun.
Yeah, there's a special new block that it has a connection to.
When you approach the creaking, you can actually realize that it doesn't take any damage, and when you try to hit it, it points you somewhere in the canopies. That's where basically the creaking heart is, and that's what controls the mob.
Whoa!
One of the main themes of the Pale Garden and its inhabitants is that there's a lot of contrast from the rest of the world. So when we made the creaking, we also wanted it to feel unfamiliar and different from other mobs, which is why we made it more asymmetric, to really go on this point of like being different from everything else.
It's like legit weeping angels in Minecraft.
The creaking doesn't
This is
exist
amazing.
on its own. It's more of like a puppet of the new block, the creaking heart.
So the creaking heart and its creaking puppet really comes with a new combat challenge or combat mechanic, both in the
poor
way
creaker.
that you need to destroy the
It just
heart block
disintegrates.
to actually kill the creaking, and also of course that the creaking only moves when you look
Okay,
away.
please say it's
So,
gonna have a good
don't
drop.
blink.
Please give it
I
a
really like
unique
the
drop.
sandboxiness
Please.
of the creaking heart. So if I use Silk Touch, you obtain it, and then you can place it anywhere you want in the Minecraft world.
Oh, I'm putting it in Prowl's
if
base.
you want
Day
to be
one.
as evil as the creaking heart itself, you can place it and make your friends really terrified.
Prowl, his dark oak forest.
To
I'm hiding it
embrace
there.
the
It's gonna happen.
quietness of Minecraft, we added ambient sounds for this biome that
Yes,
only
love it.
plays during the night. That comes from the blocks that surrounds you. That will make an even more creepier experience for the
Terry.
player. To do that, you need to play with the silence and the contrast of the silence and the sounds. So to make creaking, I gathered a lot of creaky stuff that will make creaky sounds. Obviously, the biggest thing would be to gather wood and twigs and stuff like that, dead leaves, to get rustling and creaking. But I also recorded salty sticks, the Swedish snack. I think it's Swedish. And one of the
What a
biggest
job!
part
How can
actually
I?
of the sound is
How can I
my
get that
tape.
job? Just sitting here at my microphone and snapping pretzels in half. Like, come on. Oh, I would love to be a Foley artist. No joke. That would be the dream job. That'd be so much fun.
Creaking, dragging against the floor, and also a chair.
Mm-hmm.
I also recorded teeth. It sounds a bit like bones, maybe, when the mob is walking. So it's a...
What do you mean by teeth? Oh, okay. So we wanted to make the biome very gray to give this very eerie feeling, right? And with these gray tones, a very fitting new wood set was going to be a white border
I
wood
love
set.
it. This
is
is
something
going to
that
fit
players have
perfectly in my
wanted for a
city.
long time.
White wood.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
it's
super
gonna go
excited
so
for
good
the
with my
pale
quartz
oak
stuff.
wood set, especially that in a lot of places people paint their fences white, for example, for a white picket fence, and that will be exciting for a lot of players to actually represent themselves.
And then
I
we
love the
also have
palette.
like the
This is gonna be
hanging
great.
moss, and you can bone wheel it, so it's renewable. And so I think like just bringing it as well, and maybe put it in a greenhouse where things hang from the roof, or like a wild garden, something like that would be really fun to build with it, I think.
Yeah, and it's also a really unique carpet moss because it also spreads all over the sides of the blocks.
Oh, that's
also
cool.
looks really great.
That's really cool.
We look for a lot of inspiration, so we've looked at all these kind of different forests all over the world. A tree that stood out was like the willow tree, like because it's very hanging. There's a lot of like drapery, and it feels very eerie. Then we looked at like Spanish moss. This was like the inspiration for the pale hanging moss that we've used in the biome eventually, because this gives this like drapey feeling without being willow trees, and it was a little bit more versatile and flexible to use in the biome, and could also be used as like building blocks.
J-Lad, I agree. It's going to be frustrating in some builds, but it'll be perfect for others. I love this. This is really cool.
We are super excited to see what you do with these new features and the new game drop.
We want to create connections between features because the Minecraft world is an ecosystem and we really want it to feel like that. And the creaking heart and its puppet creaking, it really has a new way of creating this kind of connection. So it's going to be really fun to see you all experiencing it. And it's actually coming to snapshots, previews and betas very soon. So
Excellent.
soon you can all try it out.
Excellent.
Villager number 9 here! Sorry for interrupting again, but villager number 15 and I have just escaped from the spooky forest. And
The
I'd just
Nitwit's the
like
only
to
one that's
state,
going to
like I
survive.
said
Watch.
earlier, that I was right.
Just watch.
There is in fact a monster in the woods that looks like wood and sounds like wood. What? That's a lie! You didn't believe that at all! Many didn't believe me. But in my heroic foray into the spooky forest, I, villager number 9, single-handedly discovered the creature that I shall now name
The Crunchy.
Crunchy. It's called a creaking. It literally just said its name. Maybe I should go into monster hunting. I'm clearly very good at it. Villager number 9, monster
hello.
hunter. It's got a nice ring to it. Well, sorry to interrupt the show again. Now back to Minecraft.
Stick around with us for the first ever playthrough of the Pill Garden in our after show, starting in just a few moments. Our developers will take us
we
on
want
a
an end
deeper
update.
dive through the new game drop.
I
as we
really
bravely
thought this could
explore
be the
this new
year.
biome
15th
together.
year
These new
anniversary.
game drops can be played in betas
Everyone
and
wants
snapshots
it.
soon,
It's the
and
most
we'll release
requested
to everyone
update.
in the next few months.
I gotta believe
we
it's
hope you're
coming
as excited
soon.
as us about everything happening in the world of Minecraft. Minecraft
I've got my
wouldn't be
opinions
what
and I'll
it is
share them in a
today
minute.
without all of you. From all of us at Mojang Studios, a huge thank you.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, I knew that this was going to be short because I saw the runtime and I heard about it from other people today. But yeah, if I was watching this blind live today, I would have been like, that's it. But going into it with that expectation, I knew it was going to be short. So I'm going to pause this really quick. I have thoughts. Okay. I have thoughts. We'll discuss this more. Prowl, I don't know if you're still here or not. I know Prowl's doing like a 3-week long stream at this point. I might try to join voice chat with him a little bit later, and he and I might discuss it. End update. I would not take this Minecraft Live as discouragement that an end update is not in the works. Okay? I think it very well could be. I don't have any evidence to support that. Other than they did say that they were going to be showing like multiple drops, right? They said they were going to show these couple of drops, right? But I got to believe that they're not just going to do little bitty drops here and there, right? I got to believe they're going to be working on some big stuff in the future as well. And a biome update and a new mob and a new wood type. That's not tiny. Like there's a lot that goes into that. But I gotta believe that with the mechanics they're playing around with like the creaking is sightline based, which I'm sure we're gonna see in the game footage here, and so is the Enderman, right? Is sightline based. One you have to look at to get him to attack you, one you have to look at to get him to stop attacking you, right? So I think their mind is probably already on end features and things like that. But I don't know. I think that both of these drops, the bundles and the new biome, I think both of those are going to drop before the end of the year. I think the bundles update drops in a couple of weeks, if we're being honest. And then I think we probably get like I would say maybe early December update for the new biome. because it looks like it's pretty far into development. And if they just put a couple of betas out to do some testing and bug fixing and patching, I think it could be here before the end of the year. If not, early 2025. And then by March, April, we'll have another drop in the works. Right. Excuse me, my voice is just cracking. I've been like coughing a lot this week. So excuse the cracky sounds in my voice. An end update is pretty niche, to be honest. The average person that they're trying to appease probably doesn't even go to the end. I can see that. I can agree with that. But there are a lot of people that do go to the end as well and are bored with it, or don't go to the end because they've been there before. They're like, I got my shulkers, I got my elytra, I don't need to go back anymore. And the same thing was the case with the Nether. There was no reason to go to the Nether before they did the Nether update, 6 years ago at this point? I gotta believe that they are working on something, because it is such a huge part of the game. Like, to have that huge part of the game just not played as often, because it's not accessible to everybody, because, and what I mean by that is some people who are scared of it because of the void, or falling into the void, or they just don't want to fight the dragon. Like, those people won't ever go. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you. But also there are people who will go, but just don't, because there's nothing to do. Like, end raiding is fun to an extent, but that's why I don't do it all the time. Like, I love going through end cities and getting shulkers and getting extra gear, and just, it's a great way to do stuff. But I've not been to the end in months, just because I haven't needed to. So I think if they give a reason for people to go back, more materials, more block types, make it easier for people to build stuff in the end. Like, most people build their bases in the overworld. And I was hoping that maybe more people would do Nether side builds with the new biomes and stuff, but I haven't really seen that. Maybe we do that in the future of the Bedrock Guide. We do Nether side builds. Master TMO is the only one that I know that built a base in the Nether and the end. So I don't know. I think an end update is probably still in the works. I don't know if it's going to be in the next year or two, but we'll see. Time will tell. But let's watch the after show really quick. And let's see what they got to say about the creaking and the, what is it called? The faded forest? I don't remember what it's called. I already forgot. Here we go. Pale Gardens, thank you.
We're excited you're joining us for the after show, where we're going to deep dive into the next game drop with a bunch of people from the team, like this guy right here.
Yeah, I'm Marco. I'm a gameplay engineer working on the Bedrock side of things, and yeah, I worked on this game drop.
And my name is Anna, and I'm the producer who worked on this game drop.
And I'm Jens, Chief Creative
Have a good
Officer
night,
here at BluJay.
J-Lad, thanks for hanging out for a little bit.
You did not work on this game drop.
I did not.
We're going to drop you into the game and then just see how you do, yes.
Looking forward to it.
So what we're going to do is we're going to jump into the game. We have a bunch of different things we're going to play through. And the first thing we're going to start with is, don't worry, the Pale Garden in the daytime. So Jens and Anna will be the first to start playing. Let's go. Okay. So far, not so pale.
Getting there.
Oh,
and,
okay.
Here we are. Yeah, so you can see why it's called Pale Garden.
This is really cool.
Yeah, we wanted to go for a look which is eerie, more than spooky. We didn't want this place to be terrifying, but we wanted
Like the
to
ancient
feel
city?
like there was something wrong.
Here, let me get rid of my
especially when
camera,
you
or
contrast
move
this
it.
with other biomes like the Dark Forest, right? The Dark Forest is really similar, but like, yeah, it feels like something is wrong here. It become pale. There is all this new vegetation, so you get the contrast.
Yeah, I love how it's just all of a sudden you go from this like bright contrasty world to like desaturated as soon as you walk in. Even the sky is like gray.
Yeah. Then there's no music. There's some eerie sounds playing. So yeah, it's really unique atmosphere.
Anna, are you bone mealing it?
I am.
Yeah, that's the pale moss. It's a new family of moss that we are adding. So we have the hanging one, but also the block, the carpet, And for these blocks, we were inspired from the Spanish moss and the white moss. And
I love the bark on that tree. That's really cool.
Yeah, a unique block.
I feel like builders will really like design their world in super cool ways.
Yeah, especially with the moss carpet is really
I
fun.
want a Minecraft monitor like they have. I didn't see it. I missed it. Maybe they'll show it again.
Configuration and creeps up to neighboring blocks up to 2 blocks tall.
It's really cool. And the new wood set, we're gonna see a whole village built in it. But it's really nice to have that like white, gray color scheme.
Yep, I love it.
Okay, let's look at a creaking before we have to take one on because we're in creative mode. So probably a good time to see it up close. It really, okay. You can immediately tell how it will blend in with the trees in the biome. Since right now I'm like, wait.
Where is it? But yeah, like from if you're not seeing the eyes and the eyes only turn on some occasions, it's really hard to tell where it is. And imagine like this at night, you're in this forest by yourself, and you hear some noises, and then you start to see a silhouette in the distance. It's really something. It behaves a bit differently in creative mode. In mod, you can actually kill it. Instead, in survival, is because
can you spawn another one? Jens, was that you?
I think we both did.
You
don't have to ask us twice.
Felt like a cue. Yeah, exactly. I think it's really cool how not only is it tree-like, but it also has these like the legs feel like they're roots in the ground.
Yeah, and you like it's actually rooted.
I was noticing that. I like that a lot.
You can't because it's rooted in the ground. And,
he said push, not kill, just so we're all
making sure. So yeah, we really wanted to sell this fantasy of this thing, which is when it's connected to the creaking art, is invulnerable, and it's really part of the block. It's connected to it through roots. You can't move it. Yeah.
It's pretty amazing to look at it here, and when you see the trees behind it, it just blends in so much, even with even with the moss.
Yeah.
Okay, Jens, are you feeling ready?
This is so cool.
You're
I love
take
this.
one on outside of this nice, safe pale garden.
Absolutely, I'll give it a try.
Okay.
I'm usually very cautious and take things very carefully, so I think this is going to be a little bit more tricky than I'm used to.
I'm not cautious at all. I just risk everything all the time.
Me as well, just run straight into it and then wonder how I die.
I'm the same way. I lose my gear all the time when I'm in survival.
I rage quit a lot and then I can't play for a while because it usually has to do with lava.
I'm not the only one.
Like, from the beginning, I've been a lava magnet, and I don't know. It just always happens. Then I can't go back for anything.
Who doesn't love a hot bath, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, we're getting some lava love tonight.
Next time I die. Okay, so Jens, you're gonna go in now. You're gonna take on the creaking. The three of us are just gonna get to sit here and watch and comment on your playing.
Yes.
It won't only be the creaking though.
No, it will be all the usual scary things you find in dark forests.
It's a cow. You know, typical.
Small victories.
Like it kind of came after you in like a very aggressive way. It feels like it felt different in the pale garden.
Yeah,
it did
the pale garden. Yeah.
I agree, Sky. This is solid. I love this kind of content.
Okay,
for
let's see
this kind of event.
if you can
this
find
is good.
a creaking.
So far, it's very calm.
Yeah.
It is very calm. Oh, okay.
How do we get cameras like this in game? Replay mod, please. Built into the game.
Jens, you have 2 creaking.
Okay.
Now
let's see. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
This one.
The particles are showing.
Where the creaking art is, right? So it's invulnerable. It's trying to punch it, but nothing is happening. But yeah, oops. And I fell in a hole.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. And now it's not looking at the creaking, so they're gonna.
Storm. That's hilarious.
Ow. Oh, yes.
Anna, you were telling me that that's pretty challenging, like the mob and the block being linked.
Yeah, we haven't done anything like this before, where you can't
they
actually
blend in
hurt the
so
mob,
much.
But you need to find a block that it's interacting with. So it was both a fun design challenge and a nice
This is a
challenge for
cool new
engineers.
mechanic. I love this kind of stuff. This is innovative. This is different.
This commentary. Whoops.
Rather than just slapping a new mob in there, they give us a new mechanic. This is really cool.
How do you
I
have
love it.
Okay.
Okay, found it. I fell down in the same hole again.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out where it is.
Yeah, Yen's getting surrounded. Yeah.
There it is.
Okay. You found one.
Okay, so destroyed one.
Okay, so you destroyed one, then it's just kind of poofing away.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it falls apart.
Okay, the next
Mr.
one,
Creaking,
Jens,
I don't
can
feel
you
so good.
Use Silk Touch and actually take the Creaking Heart with you.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Don't
So
fall
it's in
into
this
a
tree?
hole again, Jens.
No. Yeah, it's walking backwards. It's not safest. Let's see.
Yeah,
Where
it's-
is it?
I mean, trying to keep
Okay, here it is.
eyes on it.
So now I have an axe with silk touch. So
Okay.
now I get it, and that destroys the creaking, and I get the. Here you have it, the creaking heart.
That's awesome.
Nice.
So, but it was a quite calm night. Anyway,
Yeah,
we got one creeper. Oh, there we have a
Okay,
zombie.
it did feel more calm.
But still, trying to keep this in view while finding the heart is still. I kind of forgot that the zombie would attack me. I was like, "Hey, I'm looking at you."
Like,
Oh,
this
that's
is
gonna be-
super
that's a
easy,
good
then
point.
all
That's
of
gonna
a
be
sudden
hard.
Everything is spawning at you.
What's up, Craig? How you doing?
Okay, so now I'm walking backwards.
I'm pretty impressed, Jens. I think you did a good job. You not only killed a Creaking Heart, but then you actually like took one with you.
Yeah, thankfully I have. Oops, a creeper. Just one.
I know the compliment
Yes.
didn't work.
I have iron armor, so I'm not completely unprotected. But
Okay.
Okay, there's another
There's
one.
another one.
Okay, so where are you?
No, it's
Oh.
him,
Oh, it's right
okay.
there.
Ah, it's that. It's
He
that
caught
one.
up with you because you lost track of him.
Because not only are they linked, but they also have like a perimeter that they have to stay in.
They have a territory of territorial blocks, so if they get to the edge of it, they will just they won't be able to step further away because they're connected to the block. It's not like they can go wherever they want.
That's pretty cool.
Ah, it was a bit hard to see.
Oh, it's really staying close by.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
That was very impressive.
I love the particle drops. That's really cool.
That's awesome.
It just disintegrates.
Okay, now we're gonna let you rest for a second after that tough experience with the creaking. How often is the team play testing as you're building out the features?
It's I mean, it's a continuous process, right? Because the moment you build something, then you have to play it right after, right, to check if everything is all right. But beside that, then we have more extensive play testing that is scheduled on certain phases of the development.
Yeah. But testing within the team we do almost
Yeah.
daily. Like just loading it on someone's computer and going over there and testing.
That's awesome. Well, I mean, that's the dream, right? You just get to play Minecraft every day.
That is the dream. You are correct.
Jens, you've played this before, so you've seen it. This wasn't your
Yes.
first creaking experience.
And no, it wasn't. No, so I asked, can I have a build, and yeah, Anna provided. So I've been able to playtest the latest, and I'm really impressed. I really like it.
It's been amazing what the team has made. I think that it's always fun to see like the ideas come to life, and especially with the creaking and the creaking heart, how many different teams had to work on it with art and sound and design and gameplay. It like really came together so nicely.
Thank you. We can't wait to see what players do with this when it's out, because that's the most inspiring, of course.
How can we farm
our
it?
players are so much more creative than we can ever be.
Yeah, we had some friends actually create some builds that we can jump into the game. So now it's going to be Jens and I playing. Woo! I'm going back to like old school days here, playing and talking at the same time. So we're in a really cool village. The idea was that they use the new wood set in all different ways.
I love that.
And I'm so
That looks
impressed
so
with how
good.
different everything looks.
I need it soon.
Yeah, there are like so many different things you can do. Like the first thing that comes to mind for me is especially seeing that gazebo is like
A white wood block goes with everything.
There's white wood and it's really fantasy with the lanterns and everything. But there's also like more modern things you can do, right?
I love the modern, like you're exactly right. It's very fantasy, but then also very modern.
Mm-hmm.
Anna, you told me you thought it had this like millennial gray, which I think is I mean, it is.
Exactly. I really love that for my
those
future
barn doors,
builds. I'm
those
gonna
look
use
so
it
cool.
a lot. But something else I really like besides the color palette is also like the beautiful details. Like if we look at one of the doors,
It's very crisp looking. Yeah, it is.
Metal details.
It really looks, this one looks really different, and it has almost a medieval look.
Yeah.
But I guess it also depends on which build you use it on, which makes it extra cool. Oh, we have some like moss growing
Yes,
up.
as you can see, it's really versatile and adds a bit of I don't know, extra dimension, I guess, to the builds because
awesome.
it overlaps and creates interesting effects, and it's super easy to use. You just place it gets random configuration, so you get a bit of variety.
And I love this little sapling. I just want to have not even a house, just a bunch of saplings that I can look at and think are so cute.
Yeah, the shape is really something. It's like twisted and with the branches coming down.
It's a good texture.
Jens, you're gonna show us a way. This was your idea, Marco, of how you might use
Goes
the
really well with
creakings
lichen.
to
Yeah, it does.
protect yourself and your village.
Yeah, you know, because the creaking is kind of protecting its own forest, right? So the same way the players could use it to protect their own base by creating devices that activate and fend off enemies.
So this is a piston that's going to, I mean, because basically you can only have the creaking heart work when it's in between two pales.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly, and they need to be aligned the same direction as the creaking heart, because it is, it's a log block with something inside, so it needs to be aligned. And once it's in the right configuration, it will activate.
Okay, are you gonna activate it, Jens?
It needs to be nighttime as well.
Oh yes. Okay. Well, now it's night.
All right, we have night. Yes. So I'll pull this lever.
Okay.
And see.
Okay. Let's see.
I
I hear it. I hear it.
Yeah.
Oh. There it is.
This. So this little contraption made it.
So
made it spawn.
I had other plans than like using it for protection. I was thinking of more like more scheming.
Pranking.
I love that idea too.
Okay, you're more of a pranker like me.
Doesn't that work like that?
Good. I was like, oh yeah, protect the
Oh, protect the village. Yeah.
What about scare everyone?
Yep.
Yeah.
I love how it activates too, and the color changes.
Yes.
Yeah. Since it requires a configuration to work, we wanted to give players some feedback. You're doing the right thing. Now it lights up, and then once it's night, it will actually spawn the creaking.
That's awesome.
A fun thing also is that if now you deactivate the piston, the block will the creaking guard will still stay on because there's a creaking spawned.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You see now it stays because otherwise it would be too easy, right? You just remove the log, which takes I don't know, nothing seconds if you have an axe, and then the
nothing seconds. Will D, thanks for joining. Thanks for sending all your people over here. Appreciate you, my friend.
Once it's activated, you have to destroy it.
Yeah.
Destroy the block. You can't just destroy everything around it.
Or you wait for day, right? And then it will just deactivate and the creaking will disappear.
Can be a long wait.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
I just want to say, the new wood set is really nice, but also it gives a little bit of the desaturated effect. And when you're in the pale garden, everything is desaturated and the sky is desaturated. So you can also, instead of bringing the block wood type out, you can bring other wood types in and actually build something in a completely different environment.
That's a good idea.
Yeah,
that's
very
a really
unique.
cool idea.
I really like that.
Yeah.
That's
for sure.
a really good idea for all of our builders, which is definitely not me. Okay, now we're gonna go to our very last challenge. I am definitely not doing it though, Marco.
Okay.
You said you wanted to take Jens on.
Yeah.
So we've built a full arena for the two
So
of you.
my main question, which again we can talk about this later. My main question about that is if you place the creaking heart in your base, right? You're the one that places the block. Does it then act like an iron golem? So for example, if you spawn an iron golem with iron blocks and a jack-o'-lantern, excuse me, if you spawn an iron golem and then you go punch it, it's not going to attack you. But it's going to protect the village, right? Is the creaking the same way? If you place the block, you still get killed, so it'll still attack players. I gotcha. That's what I was curious about, because to me it sounded like protect the village, like you're immune to the creaking. Gotcha. So okay, all right, that'll be fun to play around with. But that would be a good idea. Whoever places the block is immune to the creaking's effects or whatever. That would be a good piece of feedback for them before they release this into the wild. Player-centric, exactly. There's still time for it to get developed differently. Absolutely. That's one piece of feedback that I've got for this.
What you're gonna do is
I love the barbed wire look on this.
Inside the arena, there's a grass side and a sand side. Marco, which one are you? You're grass.
Yeah.
Jens, you're sand. In the arena, there are a bunch of creaking hearts and with creaking spawning all over. You need to use Silk Touch, take the creaking heart, and then each time deliver it into your side's like goal area. You need to get 7 of them in order to win. One thing that you'll notice is each time you put it into the goal, it will spawn more creaking because you are actually activating the heart again. So, any final words?
Minigame. I like this. This is a fun minigame.
Who's gonna win?
The best one, I guess. The one that delivers 7 creaking hearts. Yeah. That's
Yes, the one that does deliver 7 creaking hearts. Okay, I am going
collecting my stuff
on the count, and then I'm gonna say go. On go, you're gonna run in. 3, 2, 1, go.
Thoughts so far? I like it.
Okay, first.
I love the format of this year's Minecraft Live much better than last year. It's more informative. We're getting to see what we're getting in the game, rather than like silly sketches and stuff. There's been some of that, but it's also been more of this. I like this. This is good.
Yes.
Jens, what's happening over there?
I'm getting hit. Oh, there it is. Okay, first one in.
Marco had the first one in.
But there's another one. Yes.
Jens, you got one?
Wait, that's cheating.
I love that those are directional.
Yes, thank you, Jens.
Okay,
Jens.
Oh, all logs are directional. What are you talking about, Blue?
Anna, who do you think is going to take this?
Well,
Planks are not directional, but logs are.
Isn't it? But Marco looks like he's in a bit of a pickle.
More of this.
Okay, the second one now, Jens has it. So Jens is now in the lead. Marco, come on.
Sorry, I'm too focused. I forgot.
Where are they? There were 3 of them. Another gun.
Wait.
Maybe they went again.
Did you get one?
Yes. Oh, here they are. Okay.
Okay, on Marco's side, there are currently 3 creaking looking at him. Run, Marco.
They walk really funny.
Jens has a third one.
Okay, Jens has 3. There is like just hearing all of the sounds of like the snapping and
cracking. There we have one.
Especially after knowing from Sandra, it was like teeth and pretzel sticks.
I agree, Sky. 100%. 100%
She can
agree.
really do magic with weird things.
Yes.
Okay, 4.
Oh, Jens has 4. Marco, are you still at 2? Are you about to die?
Yeah.
No!
Eat something.
Run!
Eat. Oh no! But I guess don't eat next to it. You have 64 chicken. Take a break. Okay.
No, but they can come from behind.
Okay.
Aggro, have a good night, buddy. Get some rest.
Yes. I'm just.
Okay. Marco has some health coming back slowly.
I don't know which 3s I've already done. Okay, here's one, and there's the creaking, and those one. No, let's see.
Jens, are you at 5 now?
Yes.
Jens is at 5. Come on, Marco.
Oh, Jens is gonna win.
It's harder and harder to find the last ones.
Yes, that's true. Okay, Marco just
Never mind. Out.
Take it back,
Should be able to outrun them.
Eat again so you don't die.
I wonder if it has to be set up out in the open, or if you can hide it in the obsidian box cut for the players. You set it before you sign out.
Yes.
Every time you turn
Possibly.
Oh wow, look at Jens.
When you turn around, everyone like sick.
Oh yeah. Okay, but now there's one more here. Okay, but it's far. Now if I only remembered which. There I have it.
Marco.
Yes. This is where
It's like a horde of them.
Oh, Jens is the
Nice.
Jens is the goat. He's gonna win.
Oh, where did they go?
Let's go.
You're gonna have to
I'm stuck.
A crunch of creaking.
Okay. Oh, this is a problem. I have a problem. I want to be here, but I have a problem.
What's your problem yet?
I'm locked in, and I can't move them.
Oh no!
I got it.
Run!
We're actually trapped.
Yes, I can't move them. So okay.
That's an interesting mechanic. Nice. Let's go, Jens.
Well done, Jens.
Okay,
Thank you.
well done. Yes, well done, Marco. I mean, you know, it's hard to take on Jens. I didn't even do it. But I mean,
I tried.
you do it. Thank you three so much for playing. We're so excited for all of you to get to play this new game drop, having so much fun. You can play it in beta preview and snapshot very soon. Check Minecraft.net and all of our Minecraft socials for more fun things coming soon.
I dig it.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us at Minecraft Live and at the after show. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Woo, man. That was awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Let me get the music, the jams back up and running. I'm probably gonna play some Minecraft for a little bit before we end stream. What time is it? It's only 9:30. Okay. It's only 9:30. We got plenty of time. All right. Let me message Prowl and ask him if he wants to jump in with me soon. Voice chat soon. So I have thoughts and I want to discuss them with Prowl and I want to discuss them with you and I want to hear his thoughts. Okay. Go play on the nest or the tree. I can't, dude. It's been 3 weeks since my last Bedrock guide video. I gotta get materials gathered for that. So that's what I'm gonna be doing while I'm chatting. Okay. But blah blah blah. Shush you. Overarching thoughts before I jump in with Prowl to talk to him. I loved this year's format of Minecraft Live. Absolutely loved it. I feel a little bad for Vuboy. Is that how you say his name? I feel a little bad for him because he seemed a little bit more mellow and it almost had like a defeated look. You know what I mean? And I don't know that that's what they were going for, but knowing his normal persona in these kinds of things, he's much more goofy, much more happy and excited. Oh, Sunflower, you got him. That's awesome. Vu dialed it back just a little too much. I agree. And I think that was an overcorrection from last year because the feedback from the majority of the community last year was like, what was that? We just watched an hour of cartoons and commercials for Marketplace and very, very little substance about the next update. And so people were skeptical about the Tricky Trials update because we saw very little of what was actually going to be put into that update. So I appreciate that they've course corrected. I think that's great. I also really enjoyed the video that they put out a few days ago that did feature Vuboy, and he was his normal happy upbeat self, right? I think there's a place for that. I'll just troll Blue here. I think there's a place for it, and I think he executes his role well when it's done in moderation. And I think that was the problem with last year, is that it was not done in moderation. I'm not even saying that he was like the prime issue with last year's Minecraft Live. It was just the whole experience was just not, it was off. It was off. And the bar was very, very low for this year, and they delivered beyond my expectations. I don't mind that the first part of it was short. And if I'm being honest, I don't feel like it was that much shorter than what we've gotten in the last several years. They just split it into 2 different segments: the Minecraft Live proper stuff and the developer game test after the fact. If I were running the show, I would have just put both of those in the same stream instead of like calling that an after show. But I can also appreciate that that's not everybody's jam either. They just want to they want to get the details, give me the features, let me know what's coming to the game, give me some comedy. Like the comedy this year was just on point. The villager news thing was hilarious. I love that they kept calling back to it. I love that it tied in with the update, with the new drop. I think the balance of comedy and information was really, really well executed. Honestly, I came into tonight thinking, oh, this is going to be a really short Minecraft Live, and it's going to be whatever. But I really like the execution this year. I think they probably could have combined the Minecraft Live with the developer segment and just kept that in there, and then people shut it off when they shut it off. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Maybe there's analytics that they're looking at that it made more sense to split them into 2 streams. Either way, I was very happy with the information. My opinion on the Minecraft movie is still skeptical, but with a little bit more positivity now that I've heard some of the backstory, now that I've seen a clip from the movie. That trailer we just didn't get a whole lot out of. It was very much like, here's a bunch of pictures and some music and a couple of lines. And the thing that I was most frustrated with that trailer, which I still hold this stance, I can't take my kids to see it because the first words uttered in the trailer were profanity. Like, I get it, not everybody cares about that. That's not important to everybody, but like I don't like swear in front of my kids. They've never heard me say like anything like that. And you know, we're pretty conservative with what we let them watch on TV and what they're exposed to at the age that they're at. When it's age appropriate, it's age appropriate. But like, you know, pardon my language. I'm going to quote it because I never say this kind of stuff on my channel. But like saying "what the hell" in the beginning of the Minecraft trailer, it was very off-putting to me for kids. Wait, you say bad words sometimes. You don't get to see spicy BluJay very often. I have a hard time with that. After tonight, seeing the content of the Minecraft movie, I think it's going to be a good movie. I think it'll be all right. I think I jumped to conclusions a little too quickly, but I'm still a little off-put by, I mean, Minecraft is supposed to be for everybody, and it's supposed to be for kids, and you're putting what the hell in a trailer? And immediately that turned me off to it. And I'm like, great, now I got to go see it by myself. And I can't take my boys who love Minecraft to go see this movie because they're too young to hear that kind of language. And again, not everybody holds that opinion. Some people are okay with it at 2. Some people are not okay with it at all. So it's a wide range of people. And I didn't let my daughter watch the Barbie movie. Exactly. It's a great example. So it's like, I know they got to throw some stuff in there for the adults so that it's not like boring. But the Mario movie, the new Mario movie that was released last year or 2 years ago, however long it was ago, the new Mario movie executed that so perfectly because it was nostalgia for the adults that played Mario growing up, and it was entertaining for kids that are growing up on Mario now. Like, that was the perfect execution of giving adults some fun to watch while not making it inappropriate. And I think that missed the mark in the trailer. So again, I'm going to hold my opinions on it from that standpoint until I've seen the movie. And like, I'm going to preview it before I let my kids watch it now. And if that's the most inappropriate thing that's in the movie, then maybe we can like consider watching it when it comes out on streaming or something and just fast forward it. I don't know. We'll have to see. But for myself as a moviegoer, I go to the movies all the time. Several times a month, I've got a subscription to go to the movie theater nearby. And I'm there several times a month because I love going to the movies. So I will go watch it. I think it's going to be great. But yeah, Minecraft movie looks good. The bundles drop, I'm guessing, is going to come out in the next couple of weeks, maybe month. I don't know. I hope the Pale Gardens and Creaking come out before the end of the year, and then by the time we're in full swing of next year, they've got more fun information for us to see. Minecraft Live is going to be happening 2 times a year now, so if we spread that out to this month of September, October, November, December, January, February, March, by April we should have another Minecraft Live, and they should have more drops to share. So at the very least, if they're going to spread it out even farther, maybe a month or so before the bundles drop, give it a few months of play testing of the Pale Gardens and the Creaking, and then that'll drop sometime early next year, February or March timeframe. And then by the time that drops, they'll have more announcements to make with the next Minecraft Live. So all that to say, I loved the format. I think this was a success for Minecraft Live, given what has happened over the last couple of years. And I love that they've set the expectation. The expectation now, they set it before Minecraft Live, rather than everybody coming into this thinking we're going to get some massive update. Yes, I'm a little disappointed there was no end update talk, but rather than everybody coming in thinking we're going to get a massive update, they set the expectation weeks ago and said, we are going to start doing smaller drops several times a year. And when we announce the features, it's when they're close to being ready. And that's what they delivered. They 100% delivered on that promise, but it's not Minecraft Live. We'll get to that in a second. But they completely delivered on that promise that smaller updates with more complete features released more frequently. And just think if what if they were to try to squeeze this Creaking and Pale Gardens feature into a larger update, but it doesn't fit the theme of the update, or they're just trying to pack too much into one thing. It's nice to have small stuff to look forward to, and honestly, that's what most games do. There are some games that have like once a year drops, but then they also drop, a sprinkling of features throughout the year. And I think this is going to be a new page for Minecraft that is going to be a very, very positive thing. I was very happy with this year. I think it's going to be good. Close, they said months, next few months. Yeah, I mean, like, December is a couple of months away. The Creaking and the Pale Gardens could come out in a couple of months, easily. I got mixed feelings about it not being live. I don't mind it being pre-recorded. I mean, I myself, my primary content on my channel is pre-recorded. I release videos, I polish them, I cut out the fluff. I don't mind that. I think that's the only thing that they missed the mark on, is setting the expectation of live, because ever since the pandemic, and even slightly before, like, Minecraft Live has not been live. They've pre-recorded it because there's not been a venue for people to go to. Like, they used to have costume contests, they used to have booths, they used to have everything. It was like Comic-Con for Minecraft, you know what I mean? It was like a convention, and you would go to it and it was live, and that was the whole point of the whole Minecraft Live thing. I think they used to call it Minecon, right? But then when they switched away from the venues and went to an online only thing, it was live for the first few years, and then eventually they just started pre-recording stuff. And I don't know that's necessarily a bad thing, but I also don't know that the naming scheme is applicable anymore. Live as not in game, people that are alive. Yeah, I don't know. I think, again, I'm not like a marketing person, but I do have like a little bit of a marketing mentality. You have to, as a YouTuber, you've got to market yourself and make things, appealing to the general audience. But I just, like, Minecraft update or Minecraft drops, or honestly, the Minecraft monthly thing, that's a good marketing thing. You could fit some of this information into those. I don't know. I don't want to spend a whole lot of time thinking of a name for this, but Minecraft Live, I just don't think applies anymore. It's not Minecraft Now. That's a great idea. But I don't know. I don't care that it was recorded. I enjoyed it as it was. I think for the future, if they are going to do pre-recorded, maybe a live game test would be a better solution than what they did tonight, or today, because it was earlier today. Because with those live play tests and the hosts in the studio, it gives an opportunity for us to submit comments, questions, and, you know, obviously there's thousands upon thousands of people watching these things when they happen, right? But there's got to be a way for them to field a couple questions. Like maybe they see they've got like AI or something, because Microsoft has Copilot, right? They've got AI. They could use Copilot to field through YouTube comments and find the most, like, query the most common word and pull out the questions from that. And then say, okay, here's what a lot of people are asking right now. Help us understand your thought process on this feature, or help us understand when we're going to get to play this in the game. Like, I don't know. I think having that portion of the stream actually live could be a good thing. As far as the content updates and like the Minecraft movie segments and things like that, 100% I'm okay with those being pre-recorded. But the developer conversations, I would love to see those live in the future. That way we can give live feedback and we can get live feedback from them, from fielded questions. So anyway, those are my overarching thoughts. I kind of want to discuss this with Prowl, hear what he thinks. I know he's streaming right now. Let me jump into the world and let him know that I'm ready to jump into Discord, and we'll chit chat for a little while. This has been fun, guys. I've been really enjoying the stream tonight, and you know, maybe we can go clean Prowl's copper again or something. Hello? Are you still awake? I miss King B and more of Agnes. Yeah, I agree. I think they should bring more of them back. Voice chat? You should cover his base in pumpkins. Prowl's doing a trial chamber at the moment. Ooh, let's go mess with him. That would be funny. All right, here we go. I'm going to jump into the game.
BluJay!
Prowl! Can everybody hear Prowl? Let me know. Put a 1 in chat if you can hear Prowl, okay?
I'm gonna bring your volume down a touch.
I heard you're getting destroyed in a trial chamber right now.
Definitely not getting destroyed. I'm doing the destroying because me and you found the best strategies before anybody else did.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like blocking off the trial chambers.
Yeah, I'm doing ominous right now.
Heck yeah, dude. Let's go. Which means you're not home, right?
No.
I mean,
I'll kill you. Step away.
It's nighttime right now, and the nighttime cleaning crew has got to step in.
BluJay, don't! I will get you.
Will you?
Yeah.
I'm just scouting out a place to drop the creaking heart. Oh, there's one copper block that hasn't converted back yet. Oh, actually, all of them haven't converted back yet. They're still.
BluJay, get away from it! Get away!
You left my sign there too. Hold on, I gotta do at least one.
Oh my god, I had to AFK that for so long.
You were asleep the whole time. You're fine. Oh my god.
But it looks ugly.
You look ugly.
That's not the point.
Oh my gosh. Oh man. Okay, so I was just going, oh, what the heck?
What happened?
Why are there 5,000 bunny rabbits in my base?
Well, huh? That's weird. I don't know.
These freaking observers with levers. What are you? Oh my gosh. There's a pressure plate.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's an ominous banner.
Listen, some of your stream chat will tell you I had nothing to do with any of it.
You did all of it. You did all of it.
No, I didn't. No.
You're a turd.
I did not. I can honestly say I didn't do it.
Giant turd. Oh, there's a pressure plate right there too. Which of these is gonna blow me up, Prowl? Where's the 2 TNT? Oh my gosh, there's freaking bunnies everywhere. It's gonna take forever to kill all these guys. I mean, trap them and sell them to a loving family.
So great.
I would never kill a bunny, guys. I would never. Actually, that's not true. I accidentally ran over one with a lawnmower when I was a kid. It made me cry.
God! That's what's wrong with you.
It was an accident. I was mowing the lawn and we had really tall grass, and then I hit
a monster!
I hit a bunny and then I cried for like 20 minutes. That was really sad. It was awful. Never again. Never again. Oh man.
He hasn't mowed the lawn since.
That's actually pretty true. Blue concrete kid. Oh, lovely. I love that. Oh my gosh, there's freaking bunnies in here too. Oh my gosh.
What?
They're everywhere.
I wish I wasn't at this trial chamber right now. I would come look at the bunnies with you. That sounded very interesting.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna lose my mind. Gonna lose it. Anyway, so I'm gonna give everybody a quick spoiler. BluJay, take a walk. I don't want to. I'll take a walk in a minute. We just jumped in. I'm doing okay. Like literally, I was on my feet for 13 hours a day for the last week. Oh my gosh, there's a tripwire there. It didn't trip anything, did it? Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, I can't even hear the game right now. Can everybody else hear the game? That's why I can't hear the game. There we go. So here's a quick sneak peek. This is what I've got so far of the piston door that we're working on.
Dude, that thing's gonna be so cool.
It's about halfway done. I think it's very, very, very possible that I could have this done in the next couple of days, hopefully. But yeah, this is what we're working on for the next video. And what I got to do tonight while we're talking to Prowl is try to gather a little bit more resources. I need to remember, because it's been like a week and a half since I looked at this thing. I need to remember what I actually need. So allow me to get organized. Prowl, let's talk about Minecraft Live. Oh, hold on.
Yes.
Oh, what?
What?
My bundle that I said
it's back, isn't it?
It's back. What the heck?
Yeah, it was a visual bug. It happened to me earlier. I took stuff out of it while it was in a chest, and then it like all the contents of it disappeared. They weren't there. And then I went out of it. I like went out of the chest and I was like, oh my god, freaking out about it. Like, okay, let me like report this. And then when I came back to the game, it had all of its stuff in it again. So it was some type of weird visual glitch.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy that I don't have to craft all of this junk. Oh, okay. Yeah,
I got 2 ominous keys, by the way.
Nice.
I feel really good right now.
I'm not so angry now. I'm not so angry. Okay. I got skulk sensors. Prowl, let's talk about Minecraft Live. Give me your first impressions. Okay. I've already given everybody here my overarching impressions, and I'll talk to you about it as well while we're just shooting the breeze. But tell me what you think. What did you think of Minecraft Live this year?
Well, first of all, it's funny you say shooting the breeze, because I was literally fighting breeze like 5 seconds ago.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Number two is I'm gonna propose a name change. It needs to be called Minecraft Pre-Recorded, not Minecraft Live. I'm like, we need a petition of ow, that hurt. We need a petition of real name change. Okay.
Yep.
Number 3. I'll give you my like highest level analysis here, like the broadest analysis of it, is the stuff that's coming out is good.
Mm-hmm.
The event itself was awful.
Oh, you really thought so?
Yeah.
Why was it awful? Please tell me.
Because they put out so we already knew that
new wood type.
We already knew that hardcore mode and bundles were coming, so that wasn't new.
They
already put out official teasers showing us the wood, so that wasn't new. They already teased a new mob that if you paid any kind of close attention at all, you would know it's going to be a mob. And I told everybody this beforehand. You can see when I posted it like days ago. A mob that you look at and it doesn't move towards you, and you look away and it comes after you.
Yep.
So that wasn't new. So what was the new stuff that we learned? We didn't learn anything new. We learned like some mechanics about the new stuff a little bit, which we could talk about that a little bit too. But we didn't learn anything new, really. We didn't get like any cool new information. And I had like, I guess, higher expectations about like maybe some other cool stuff that we were supposed to like see and hear and learn, like developer techie stuff that would have been fun to like have them talk about. Examples like, what are they doing with add-ons right now? There's interesting stuff happening. What are they doing with deferred rendering right now? There's interesting stuff happening. We didn't get to hear like about any of that stuff. They just told us things we already knew.
Yeah.
So that's my high level analysis. We can talk in detail as we discuss.
So I enjoyed the event overall as a whole. I thought it was really, really good with some moderate changes. I do agree with you on the standpoint that they revealed a little bit too much. I think that probably would not have been as big of a deal. Why can't I connect to my testing world? Is it offline? I don't think that would have been as big a deal had someone not freaking leaked all of the features 2 days beforehand. And then every freaking YouTuber under the sun covering it. Like, I feel like that ruined some of the surprise, all of the surprise, actually, because pretty much everything that was leaked 2 days ago is what they announced, right?
Yeah.
So,
but did the teasers come out before the leaks, or does it seem like they did the teasers because of the leaks? Because it seemed to me like the timeline was they were doing the teasing and then the leaks were coming out too. Like, they were going to do the teasers anyways, but I don't know.
I don't remember. I feel like I remember seeing the leaks at least a day or maybe even just a few hours before the actual official teasers came out. So I don't know if it was reactionary. I don't feel like it was. I feel like the production quality of what they did was not reactionary. True. I feel like that was pre-planned. Okay. So I feel like they were going to tease the stuff anyway, and I think that's okay because they didn't really give a whole lot of information out, other than, you know, if you're keen-eyed and you're really studying it like we do, then you're gonna pick some things out like the don't look or whatever it was. Why is this still not connecting? I can't get on my testing world. What the heck? Testing world. It's online. Oh, hang on. Let me go to my chatting screen because I don't want to show you guys the IP. Actually, it's not even by IP. It's by domain name. Weird. Why can I not get on my testing world?
So, I don't think the leaks were a good idea for them to do the way they did, because they showed so much more than they've ever showed in the past. Not the leaks, but the teasers. They showed so much more than they've ever shown in the past.
That's fair.
What if they ever showed us an entire set of wood before the event where they announced the entire set of wood?
That's
fair. I feel like the leaks, I still haven't gone and looked at them, but
thank you, Ethan, for the $10.
The leaks told you the name of the biome. Okay, like that's not a big deal. Like, I'm sure they probably showed like maybe a couple extra pictures and stuff that we didn't see. I guess the leaks, all they did was just add a little bit extra context to the teasers that Mojang was already showing.
Fair enough.
Now, when you ask me, well, Prowl, what about the content in the live stream? The content in the live stream wasn't bad. Like, I thought the stuff about the Minecraft movie was really cool.
I loved that.
The villager segment.
So funny.
Was pretty funny. Yeah, like that stuff was fine. But like, to me, that's stuff that like either you insert into a longer show as like kind of like filler between like scenes, like actual live scenes where people are talking and chatting, or like you release it as like post live stream material to go as video based material on your YouTube channel. It didn't seem like it belonged in as part of the entire show. Like, hey, this is the show. I didn't like it as that type of content.
Oh, wow. You've dug out a lot of the nether here. My.
Yeah, I did.
I'm taking all of this ancient debris, by the way.
No, you're not.
Where's my staircase? How the heck do I get out of here now?
Oh, I got a book.
Prowl.
Touch 2. Dang it, I got an enchanted book. Huh?
How do I get out of the nether floor now? You took away my staircase.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't think that far ahead.
Why are there 3 portals as well?
One goes to my main base area. One goes to my my starter camp. And then one is yours.
Okay. You suck. I mean, you stink. Sorry. I'd never say that on my channel. I'm sorry, everybody. I said a swear earlier, Prowl.
What?
I did. But I was quoting, I was quoting the Minecraft movie trailer and talking about how that was off-putting for me. But
and then you just off-putted your whole channel?
Pretty much. Sorry, guys. Anyway, so here are my thoughts on the format, right? So I agree with you. I think a name change is in order. I do not think that Minecraft Live is applicable anymore, and I was just talking about this with everybody.
It's not.
I don't think it's applicable. I think it is a false naming scheme. However, they could correct that. Hear me out. By doing this. I feel like the Minecraft Live quote-unquote portion of today was not complete. I feel like it was good. I liked the fact that they included some humor. I liked the fact that they included some information. They said, hey, bundles are coming, hardcore mode is coming. I actually didn't know that was coming in the next update. I knew it was coming down the road, but yeah. I was actually pretty shocked to hear them say that it's coming with the bundles update, which is great. I love that. I like they announced that. I like that they announced the new Creaking and Pale Gardens. I think all of that content was good, and I don't mind that it was pre-recorded. I actually liked that it was pre-recorded. What my suggestion is that the developer portion where they're doing the playtesting should not have been pre-recorded. That should have been live, and they should use, Microsoft has AI, right? They've got Copilot. They've got their own version of ChatGPT. They could use Copilot in their live stream to pick out the most commonly asked questions or query the most commonly used phrases from the YouTube chat, right? They could use something like AI to do that, to filter out what are the questions that people are asking. And then they could field those questions and give them to the developers live during the stream and have them answer questions that the community are wondering about. So maybe they have a question about the way the creaking works, because my question and an idea that I had, I'm sure you probably were thinking the same way if you were thinking about dropping the creaking in my base when it comes out.
I was, of course.
So they mentioned this would have been a great opportunity for a live portion so that we could ask this question. They mentioned, hey, you can not only take the creaking with you, but you can use it to protect your base. So here's the question.
Yeah.
Does the creaking attack you as well if you put it in your base? And if so, here's a feature idea. Treat it like
I have an answer for you for that.
Hold on. I'm going there.
Okay,
I'm going there. So if they have not solidified this feature yet, they should treat it like an Iron Golem. It should be player centric, to where if you place the creaking heart, your player is immune. So then you don't have to wander around your base and be looking out for the creaking every time night falls, right? From there, you've got a creaking wandering around as your entity that is protecting you from creepers, is protecting you from zombies, protecting you from other players. It should not attack the player that's placed it, and that's not something they answered during the live stream, and it's not even sure if that's the way that the thing works. And if it doesn't work that way, they 100% should treat it that way. Are you digging dirt right now?
I was placing dirt to pillar, yeah. It's very annoying. I've been using dirt a lot the last couple of days.
We need to get him to fix that.
So
anyway, continue. I don't know why I'm getting potatoes right now. I don't need potatoes, but
so they kind of answered the question about does it protect you when you
place it
down. The answer is no, because they did the mini game at the end where they placed them down.
That is true.
And they got attacked by their own creaking things.
That is true.
So, I'm gonna take what you just said there a step further.
Mm-hmm.
I have no clue which way to go. I'm lost. I think I go this way. Chat, if somebody could look back, can you tell me what my coordinates I need to go to is? I'm very afraid.
It's 0, 0, 0.
Oh, okay.
Just go there and you'll be fine.
So I think the answer to this, or I think to add context to what you just said, something I told chat when we were watching it earlier today, which was, I played Diablo 4, and Diablo is made by Blizzard. Blizzard, of course, is a Microsoft-owned company. And without getting into the weeds about what they do, every couple months, whenever they do one of their updates, they do this thing called a campfire chat. And during their campfire chat, it's a live stream of a few of the developers sitting down, facing the camera, and they'll cycle a couple developers through, and they'll talk about the update that's coming out, and they'll cycle through some assets that they've made for it, maybe some videos they've recorded to show stuff off, or some graphics that they've had made up, etc., right? So while they're going through and they're talking about this to you live, they have one or a couple of their community managers. They have some staff that's looking through Twitch chat, that's looking through YouTube chat, and they're looking for common things that people are saying. Maybe everybody's asking the same question about something, like you said. Maybe something said that was slightly confusing. Everybody's kind of confused about the same thing, and they'll interrupt. They'll tell the guy, one of the guys on the state, that's on the live stream, they'll notify him somehow, kind of secretly, hey, we think you need to kind of answer this for people because everybody's asking about it. And he'll interject, and then he'll say, hey, chat is saying this and asking this, etc., etc. I wanted to clarify that for you, or I wanted to answer this question for you, or he'll ask a question to one of the developers there that knows. And then you'll get the answer, and then the stream keeps going, right, as normal. And then at the end, they have a Q&A where these staff members have gone through and they've fielded good questions from the chat, and they answer the questions at the end, a lot of the best questions.
Yep.
And it's an amazing thing. Yep. It makes it seem like they are so in touch with what people want, and that they really care. We know Mojang cares, but they don't really show that they care. They never communicate in a way that they care. They kind of show it in their change logs, right? They show it at the end of the day, but they don't communicate it well at all.
Right.
They need to do something like that. Obviously, they can Mojang it up, right? They can add in more production, whatever. I don't care. They can do the funny stuff too.
Sure.
But can you just give us some time where you have Agnes, who is very she's so capturing to listen to, because she's always so excited in the way that she talks, and she's always so passionate in the way that she talks.
Agreed.
Why was she not talking about anything today? Even in the pre-recorded, why? And then Vu Bui is funny. It's just the only thing that people don't like about Vu Bui is when you overuse him and you make the whole show him making jokes. That's what people don't like.
Yes.
It's not to do with him. We like him. He looked like he was in a hostage video today.
Honestly, he did. I addressed that with my chat before I jumped in with you, and I feel like that was an overcorrection based on largely negative feedback from last year. And like I said, the exact same thing. The problem is not Vu Bui or his mannerisms or his excitement level. I think all of that is appropriate.
Yeah,
I think that is great. But I think that the way that they used his style of content was basically let's center the entire thing around slapstick comedy, which is not what people are looking for. We're looking for information about the game, make it fun, make it humorous, but also let it have substance.
We want a slapstick comedy sandwich. Vu Bui can be the bread on the outside, but we gotta have the good stuff on the inside of the sandwich.
Right.
So that's my thing. Like sit down Agnes and B-Dogs and Olraf and other guys that we don't ever really get to see. Sit them down and just let them talk.
Yes.
Like, don't give me a script. Have your bullet points. You can have somebody that's really good at like keeping a topic going, right? Kind of like steer the ship a little bit.
Yeah, like an interviewer or something.
Yeah, and then every once in a while, like if you want to have like some preset cuts, like, hey, after we talk about this, like now we're gonna cut to the Minecraft movie segment, and then we're gonna come back, we're gonna talk about like the next topic, and then we're gonna cut to the villager segment, and then that's gonna lead us into talking about the creaking. Like, they need to plan this stuff a lot better, because they could do it and it could be amazing.
Well, they've done it before. The flow of Minecraft Live used to be a lot better.
It was really good.
They've lost their way since the pandemic. I think they've just kind of tried some things out that haven't worked. And what I was saying earlier is I think that if they were to include the developer portion as part of Minecraft Live and not an after show, like we had, if you count that as part of the show, we had almost an hour worth of content, right?
Yeah.
And I think that is a solid chunk of time to give a game drop update. You know what I mean? But I think they need to plan it out better.
And then yes, I also don't like the fact like they're only taking this time to talk to us like in person with the developers in any real way that people are going to pay attention to twice a year. Yeah, they'll do little like videos here and there, but like those videos don't capture a lot of people because it's not a main event. Right. They're cool to still do. I like them, but it's not the main event. You're not going to get a lot of people. So now that you're having the main event, why don't you have these people get us excited about the game?
Yeah.
Like, get us excited about what's going on. And to do that, like, talk about the game some. Like, what are you doing? Like I said, like I can talk. I know the Bedrock tech part, right? Like, tell us what are you doing with add-ons right now? We can see the change logs and things you've done. A lot of people don't pay attention to that. So give us like the lowdown. Give us the quick on it. And then, like, what are you doing next? Like, what are you guys working on with add-ons? What is there to be excited about? I know what they're working on, not because I have special knowledge, but I know how to look at the change logs and kind of dissect what they're doing a little bit. They're working on getting custom biomes working again. They just fixed 2 bugs with custom biomes, and custom biomes have been broken since Caves and Cliffs. That means they're working on custom biomes, or they're about to start working on them.
Yeah.
Like, how cool would it be if you told people that you're doing that and you tell them what that means? Like, hey, that means on Bedrock Edition, you're going to have add-ons now that can have custom biomes that these add-on creators can put anything they want in. And you'll see those pop up around. You'll see them on the marketplace, like whatever. Like, that's cool, right? Yep. Tell us what you're doing with Editor. You're literally building a world editor that's pretty cool for Bedrock
and not talking
Edition.
about it.
And you're not talking about it. Or what about deferred rendering? Dude, I don't know about you. I follow a few people that are making these deferred rendering.
Oh yeah,
packs.
I follow them too on Twitter.
Like Poggy, I think is one. Like, and you see them, you're like, dude, this looks so good. Like, I honestly, personally cannot wait for deferred rendering.
Agreed.
I'm literally planning my entire base around it coming out. Yeah. Like RTX. I'm planning my whole base around it.
When realistically do you think that that's going to happen? Because it's been in the works for a good part of a year, if not over a year, right?
I mean, they've been adding so many features, like patch after patch. It's got to come out sometime next year, I would think.
Yeah.
Maybe early next year. So, like, why? And that's a good question to ask. I don't really know. I can guess. Why don't you tell us? Like, tell us, like, hey, here's deferred rendering. Give some cool screenshots of it. And then tell us a little bit of info about it. You don't have to go crazy. And then say, hey, we're actively working on this. Like, we hope this is going to be here in the first half of the year next year. If it's not, we'll let you know. But, like, as of right now, like, we're hoping that you guys see it, first, second quarter of next year. And then just keep us updated if, something happens and oh, like, we changed our scope and now we're gonna do this, and this with it too. Then you could just update us and say, hey, like, we've added a few things that we want to do, or hey, like, we found a major problem, we want to get it right. It's going to be pushed back a little bit, maybe Q3, Q4. Okay, that's cool. Like, I'm glad. Thanks for telling me. I appreciate it.
Prowl, my chat is yelling at me to go take a walk. I'm going to take a walk here in just a minute.
Okay. But like, does all that make sense to you? Like, How
Thank you, Dan.
excited would you be if that was your Minecraft Live?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to look at it from all perspectives, right? There are some passive players that don't give a hoot about technical or add-ons, and I think they hit the nail on the head tonight. When they look at things, they start with vanilla, because that is the core experience of Minecraft and what I would say a vast majority of players play, especially if they're new or before they even dabble with the idea of add-ons. So I think if they start with that's their core audience. So that's what the primary focus of Minecraft Live needs to be. But I think there is room to add maybe a 5 or 10 minute segment for add-ons, maybe a 5 or 10 second segment for deferred rendering and editor and all the things that you mentioned. I think there's room for those things as long as they are not like droning on. And I think that would be a swing in the complete opposite direction of last year, where it's like no substance. I think you give people too much substance and you start to lose them, right?
Yeah, I can see that, but like, this is fine. Just leave with the parts that people care about the most. Like, have your little build up, and then, you know, have the payoff be in the first hour, and you give like the thing that people came for the most, and then break off and do some of the tech segments, and then if you really want to, like, have, like you said, like this little 5 to 10 minute shorts of the tech segments, and then follow it up with a longer video on the channel afterwards.
Yeah.
Like give me 5 minutes, and then give me a video that's like 15 or 20.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think that what they did this year was a good step in the right direction for that. I just think that it should not have been a separate stream or called an after show, because then people are going to be missing out on valuable information, right? They did a great play test. I think that was really fun to watch them do that mini game, made it a little bit of a competition, showed off how the mechanics work. But they could have expanded on that even more and talked about, you know, additional things that were not just the drop. You know what I mean? So I think it's a good step in the right direction. I think they've got some more pillars to build off of for next year.
Yes, and
with that, you can keep talking. I'm gonna go walk around for like 2 minutes. Feel free to talk to my chat. Just don't let Spicy prowl out. All right?
He does. That's only Fortnite streams.
Sometimes. All right, guys. Hey, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Enjoy watching the crops grow. We'll see you shortly.
All right, chat. So while BluJay's gone, let's go to his base. I liked the unmined ancient debris. Yeah, but BluJay threatened to steal it. You missed one near the portal. We'll leave one for him. Prowl after dark mode? No. Who brought all of these rabbits here? Just so you guys know that are in BluJay's chat listening, I had nothing to do with this. My stream tells me it was somebody named Jack. I don't know who Jack is. I don't know anybody. I don't know anything about him, but that's what they tell me. That's what I heard. They're everywhere. I do have BluJay's stream pulled up, by the way, so I can see you guys chat over there. Bunny invasion? I mean, they do breed like rabbits. They do. Oh gosh. Look at them go. Look at him go. A BluJay is on his walk would be best. This is pretty funny. Whoever did this, not me. Jack O'Lantern. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know who this Jack person is and why he would breed all these rabbits in BluJay's base. I just go by what you guys tell me. I've never met him before. Okay. Oh, the portal's off. Is it this one? He's out of rockets. Wait, where does it come from? It comes from up there. I need to steal some of these rockets on this side. I need to get home. Why is this side not going off? Did this side really use them all? No, this side has plenty. Why is it not working? Guys, I'm stuck at BluJay's base. Oh, there it goes. Hold on, I stole rockets from his thing. I'm putting it back, I promise. I just want to get out of here. Light was off? Yeah, I don't know how it works. I just know you hit the thing and it shoots a rocket. Beyond that, it's magic to me. Also, you didn't hydrate? I thought I did. I'm going to shoot this zombified piglin. Please don't come kill me. Oh, BluJay asked how to get to his tunnels. Look. Oh, there's a rabbit came through here. Look. Now I can get in his tunnels. Oh, did you guys say we left one by the portal? We'll leave it and see if he steals it. That's 11 ancient debris that we got. Dan, it was not user error. It was BluJay error. Oh, this one. This is by my portal. I'll take this. Oh, okay, Lion. I understand. I feel like I have the graphics glitch and it's making it rain when it's not raining. But yeah, I guess it's interesting that me and BluJay have very different opinions about the live. I mean, I guess we agree on much of it, but like we definitely have a lot different opinion about it overall. I didn't really like the live event. I thought it was not near as bad as last year, but it was still not to my liking. Hey, BluJay!
Look what I got! Look what I got!
What'd you get?
I got candy corn.
Oh, dude, I love candy corn. Candy corn is great. Anybody who doesn't like candy corn is not a real person. My wife just said that she's not real.
Hey, everybody. Good to be back. Whew, I'm out of breath. I just ran up my stairs. Okay, so, Prowl, setting aside your feelings on the live event itself and them not really talking about anything we didn't really already know, right?
Let's talk about the content, right?
Talk about the content. How do you feel about what is coming to the game? Because here was my thought. I felt like they set the expectation a couple of weeks ago. Hey, don't expect a massive update. We're doing small game drops from now on. And I feel like they delivered on that promise, and it set my mindset tonight to where I wasn't expecting like an end update. Yeah, I wish we would have gotten an announcement on some end stuff, and I feel like this is a missed opportunity with the creaking. I'll talk about that in a second, but I'm really happy with what they announced because it felt like enough for a game drop and not like this massive once a year kind of update, right? Like, hey, well, here's a new biome, here's a new mob that also has a unique mechanic to it that's never been seen before in Minecraft. The mob is associated with another block. Like, you can't kill the mob, you gotta take the block out. Like, that's so cool. What a unique idea for Minecraft. I feel like the creaking is a missed opportunity for an end mob because of the line of sight mechanic. I feel like that could have been a unique thing for the end itself, because you already have that with the Enderman, right? If you look at an Enderman, it's going to kill you. It's going to come after you, and you got to try to get away.
You know that firsthand, don't you?
Shut up. They could have easily taken that and flipped it and said, here's another end mob that if you look at it, it stops, right? and they got it there. Like the mechanic is there. It looks really cool, and it looks like it's going to be fun to play with. But they could have made the whole looking at mobs mechanic and expanded on that as part of like, these are what end mobs do. They're visual based, right? Kind of like the Warden is audio based. I feel like that could have been better suited in the end. I'm not going to complain about it because I think it's a really cool feature and I really do like it. But what are your thoughts on the content itself?
Okay. So first of all, the new wood.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
I don't like the name of it. It was like pale oak or something.
Okay.
We could do better. That's fine. Maybe we can change that. It's not the end of the world even if it stays that way, but whatever. It would have been cool that if they called it like something like ghost wood or like give it a unique name. That's like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like just have fun with it. Show me that you can have fun. Remember when we almost had what was it they were gonna call Deep Slate? What was it?
Oh,
what was the name?
Gosh, what was that?
Chad'll say it. It was a cool name.
Grimstone.
Like, no,
Grimstone.
Grimstone. Yeah, they said it sounded too like sad or something. Like, dude, Grimstone was really cool. It just had a cool factor.
That was a cool name for sure.
So that small missed opportunity. Maybe they change it, but whatever. The wood itself, like S+ tier. Like it's so good. It's so cool.
I can't wait to use it in my base.
But I can forgive the bark part because it's whatever.
Right.
The stripped wood, the planks. Dude, did you pay attention to the trap doors? But
no,
they're the best
I didn't.
trap door in the game. Oh my god, they're so good. And the doors, did you pay attention to the regular doors?
The doors are very cool.
Dude, the trap doors are even better than the doors. It's
really
so good.
I'll have to go back and watch again.
Yes. So there's that. Then there's, let's see. Well, let's back up a little bit to one of the drops is just the bundles. Okay, like that wasn't really like a drop announcement. Like we were expecting bundles.
Everybody knew bundles were coming. They're
mode.
already in the game in experimentals. Hardcore has been in beta for a while. Here's my question for you.
Yeah.
Hardcore.
Yep.
Do you think that Bedrock is ready for it?
Probably not, but you know, it's whatever. I think a lot of the not ready is coming from
your lack of skill.
Well, no, because I was 10 times better than you. But more, it's just like people with like super laggy devices that they're never going to be able to fix that. Like it is what it is.
Yeah. And they can't wait because of that. They can't hold that feature back because of laggy devices. They just have to accept that some people, if they're going to continue supporting those devices, are just not going to be able to participate with those features.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is. It is what it is.
Can you imagine playing Hardcore on a Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, I mean,
it'd be a very, very subpar experience.
You're asking for it at that point. Mm-hmm. But like otherwise, like I don't know. I can't remember. The last time I died to a bug.
Sunflower just said 2 words for prowl: water creeper.
Okay, this is actually facts because creepers, when they're in the water and they blow up, they're not supposed to hurt you. Mm-hmm. But guess what? If they're bobbing at just the right height, you're gonna die. And it's stupid.
That's too funny.
Anyways, so they got maybe a couple little things, but you know, it's about as ready as like Java Edition has bugs that you can die to too. Mm-hmm. Like elytra bugs, like we have some elytra bugs in the game. Like there's some stuff that can happen. So it is whatever. I think it's fine to release now, unless somebody had like a compelling argument otherwise. So the one real game drop we got. The other part is the mob. Oh, I got a raid. Read the chat. Ooh. Hold on, I'm scrolling up. Sorry.
So Prowl, I don't want to interrupt your thought, but I do have another thought.
Spider Mom, hello. Okay, go ahead.
So we talked about the lack of end features, right? Everybody was like, end update when? Could it be this year, 15th anniversary? We've had a few people say things like the end update is niche, not everybody goes there, so they're not going to hit that for, you know, a subset of players, whatever. You know, that could be true. But let's talk about this. What is not a subset of players? Features that were missing from the announcement today. Offhand for Bedrock when? Combat update for Bedrock when? Like we've been saying this for years. We have the functionality. We can put certain things in the offhand. Torches are not one of them. Rockets we can put in the offhand. Maps, shields, things like that. The functionality is there. When the heck are we going to get offhand in Bedrock?
So I have a really good answer for you, and it's an answer that you're not going to like.
Never.
The answer is they're more focused about taking parody things away from Bedrock than they are adding them in. Did you see what they did with maps?
Oh, they changed the icon to be a circle instead of a pointer?
Yeah. What was wrong with me knowing which way I was facing?
It's stupid.
God, it's literally, it's just, nothing gets me more riled up than whatever. I try not to say anything bad about the developers because I like all the ones I know. But whoever it is that's making these decisions and they're looking at like the parody changelog and they're like, hey, this Bedrock feature is different from Java. Let's
take it out.
Change it to be like Java. And they like, there's no other thought given to it than that.
Why?
It's like that person needs to, that's not the position for them. Let's find them something else to do because this ain't it.
Yeah.
They did it with horses. Like, why did you make it so horses can't get in a boat? What was it hurting? Now, I can't take a horse with me across the ocean because the lead breaks all the time and I can't just put him in the boat.
Yep.
I cannot put him in the boat. You don't have an answer for me. But you know what? I have a panda over here in my base right now that's in a boat, and he's bigger and fatter than the horse is. How does that fat panda fit in a boat, but the horse can't?
Yeah.
Somebody tell me.
Yeah,
Okay?
it's kind of ridiculous. Did you dye my bed, by the way? Or did you just put a bed here?
I don't know what you're talking about. I remember I did nothing in your base.
You did everything.
No, I didn't do anything.
Hate you.
So, yeah, I don't know. They're never going to tell us. They're not going to tell us anything about what they're doing with Bedrock. They're just going to randomly put it into a changelog, and then all we can do is cross our fingers and hope that the one we see today is a good one and not a bad one.
Yeah. I felt I felt a huge lack of love for Bedrock today.
Oh,
like
well, yeah, because they didn't include anybody Bedrock that I know.
I was hoping that they would be like show some love in the pre-show, and there was absolutely none for Bedrock. It was all Java creators. That was very disheartening to watch because I did watch that before, and I was like, yeah, maybe if there's Bedrock creators on here, I'll show it as part of my intro or whatever. There was nothing. It was all Java-based content creators, Minecraft championships, and whatever else.
Oh,
like,
hey, the MCC that they did the event on Bedrock for, and they didn't include any Bedrock creators in the actual MCC. Oh, I'm sorry.
Right. And like we, we're part of a group, right? We've been sponsored on a few videos by Mojang. Like specifically the videos that we did over the summer that were for the summer challenge, they could have easily included some clips from all of us in that. And granted, not all of us in that group are Java or are Bedrock players. There's a lot of Java players in there as well, but like show some Bedrock love in the pre-show. Like let some Bedrock creators get on that thing. That'd be a huge win for the community. But not even that. Like I thought maybe, hey, the Bedrock dev that was part of the after show was there. I thought that was cool to have him there, but it really didn't matter much because they didn't really talk about Bedrock at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know.
And I tried to find that guy on Twitter. I couldn't find him.
It just felt like we were the ugly stepchild of Minecraft this year.
and that's well, first of all, every year. I mean, they've shown some Bedrock stuff in the past, I guess, like with like stuff. They used to show stuff that was going on with like add-ons and like under the hood stuff with Bedrock, but they don't do that anymore.
Yep.
But probably because some Java elitists cried about it.
Puggy says there were a few Bedrock players. I must have missed that. I didn't really see any.
I'm guessing they had to have been like maybe some of the like non-English speaking people or something. I don't know. But nobody.
I'm not even saying that I should have been in it. Like I'm not salty about that. Like I'm okay that I whatever. But like there are a lot of notable and large Bedrock creators that they could have included, and like it was just largely absent of Bedrock representation.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Can we go back and talk about the creaker? What's his name?
The creaking.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, my immediate thought on that was they were gonna call it the creaker, and it was too close to creeper, so they changed it to the creaking.
Maybe, yeah. So let's talk about that a little bit. So the mechanics are unique and cool. I like it. I think it's fun. I'm not in love with everything about it though. First of all, I'm gonna say the really good stuff first.
Let's hear it.
The visual and audible design of that thing is masterclass.
It's always on point. Their visuals and their audio, so good.
You can't get any better. It's perfect. It's literally perfect in the way that it looks and the way that it sounds. Also, I do appreciate the unique mechanics, like the whole like you hit it and it shows you where this heart thing is, and then you dig the heart thing out of a tree and that like makes it disintegrate or whatever. Like it's cool. Like it's
very unique.
New, it's fresh, it's cool. Here's my problem right now. You know how us Minecraft players are. We're all the same. It's all about what's in it for me. And there's nothing in it for me. I can use it to prank you once or twice and get a laugh, and then there's no purpose for it ever again. I have no reason to ever see it again. It doesn't do anything for me. I can't, like, we were trying to think of like unique redstone applications that we like already can't do or something. Nope, I can't think of anything there. So I don't see anything what's in it for me. It doesn't drop anything. It doesn't even seem like it really dies. It's almost like it like despawns.
It just disappears until you put the heart back down.
So it doesn't drop anything. The heart thing, at least to our knowledge, doesn't do anything yet. So I'm kind of hoping that maybe they're waiting for feedback. Like, I hope it's not another one of those things. Like, they've been saying this for so long now. Not everything has to have a use. We don't have to have a use for everything. Okay, you've used that line like the last like few years. Can you give us use for it now?
That feels like a lazy way to say that we can't come up with something unique for this.
Yeah, like somebody says Sniffer 2.0 in chat. Sniffer, Warden, like they keep telling us like, oh, we don't want you to kill. It's not supposed to be killed, and it's not supposed to have a use. It's just there to be cool. Like that's cool the first couple times you do it, and now it's just old.
It's like, old. It's old news. Like give us some unique things.
Added something. Like you don't need to show that. It's almost like they're trying to prove something. Like they're trying to prove like, hey, we can make cool stuff that's just cool and people want to experience it because it's cool. But like that's not how Minecraft players think.
Nope.
We want to use it, and then while we're using the cool thing for the stuff we get, we can at the same time simultaneously think, hey, this thing is actually pretty cool, right? Like we fight the Wither to get something. Every time I fight the Wither to get a beacon, I think, man, this Wither fight's really cool. Man, the Wither's really cool. I'm fighting the Breeze right now. I'm getting Breeze rods. That was one that's recent. Credit to them. And it gives something, like I get something from it. So I'm sitting here fighting the Breeze thinking, man, this is one of the best design mobs I've ever seen. And I'm getting Breeze rods while I'm experiencing it.
Yeah.
So the creaking, it has to have something. First of all, I don't think it should be unkillable. I don't think it should be completely unkillable. Maybe I could be wrong and somebody could like give me a good reason, but like make it take a really long time to kill. So it's kind of like, it's not really like worth killing, but you can kill it. Try to kill it. And then like it drops something kind of cool. And then since the heart is still there, like after some period of time, whether it's instantly or seconds later or minutes later, whatever, I don't care. It sees that it doesn't have a creaking anymore and it generates another one.
Yep.
Like that would be cool. It would still serve the same purpose. Like, hey, I'm looking at this thing, I'm hitting it, it's not moving. I'm hitting it, I don't feel like I'm killing it. Yeah, if you do sit there and hit it long enough, like a piece of obsidian, a block of obsidian, it does eventually break. If I sit here and hit it long enough, I can kill it. It's not worth me like coming out here and just like fighting a bunch of them. It's gonna take too long. I can set up a farm to do it though, or I can kill one to get the cool thing that it drops and walk away. Or I don't want to see them anymore and I can dig the heart thing out of the tree. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, no, I agree. I do feel like that's that's the biggest letdown for me on the creaking. I love the mechanic. I think that it's great that they're going in a unique direction with how to handle it, like they did with the Warden. The Warden was like, no, we don't want you to kill it. We want you to sneak around. So here's a new enchantment so that you can sneak around faster. And honestly, like, is a great enchantment for everyday use. So I'm not as mad about the Warden not being like killable, so to speak. It is killable, but you don't really need to do it to get the reward. I just feel like that's a missed opportunity as well with the creaking. I think that if they give it a little bit of time, develop another feature, that maybe they already have something in the works and they just don't have it ready to show off yet. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
Maybe that would have been a nice time for a Q&A, huh?
100%. 100%.
So yeah, I mean, there's that, and then like you said, but it's going to suffer from the same problem as the Warden. Guess what? I'm going to go to that forest. I'm going to experience the creaking and think it's cool at first. Maybe I'll get a few of the heart things just to get them.
And that'll be that.
And then I'm going to get my pale wood sapling, and then I'm never going to come back because I don't need to.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for sure.
It's just like the ancient city. You experience it. It's cool to experience one time. You get the things that you need from the ancient city. You have no reason. Why would I go back? Now, if there was some cool thing down there that like regenerated and I could collect and wanted to farm, then I'll go back. It doesn't even have to be something crazy. It could be something like the amethyst geode. Like I have a reason to go to an amethyst geode every so often, right? I need to get the stuff, the crystals. So why not give me that with the new things? Because I want to experience it, but there's so many things to do in Minecraft. If you don't give me a reason to go experience it, then I'm not going to experience it again because you've given me so many other things that I want to do.
Agreed.
I'm going to step away for a minute because I got to tell the kiddos goodnight.
No, you don't.
Quite late. Yes, I do.
All right, we'll see you in a minute.
Back in a minute.
Yeah. I don't remember who it was. Somebody asked in chat what I'm making. This is like a puzzle mechanic for a piston door that I'm putting together for the next video. And I've actually already recorded the part where I'm explaining how to build these individual modules. So I figured we could just kill two birds with one stone, hang out, chat, stream, and finish off the other, well, two modules now. This one's done. I just need to remember how far to separate these. So from the torch, it is 1, 2, 3, and then 4, and then 5 blocks away. Is there a new version of your glass for 1.21? I have not updated my glass texture pack in years, and I think it still works. I don't think there's an issue with it. Are you not able to load it? Texture packs are not really version dependent for the most part. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's where the next copper bulb should go, and is make sure that it is aligned. It is 1 block to the right of that one, and this one is also 1 block to the right of that one. Cool. Good deal. I have it. It said it's activated, but my glass is pure vanilla. Do you have other texture packs running at the same time? Is it at the top of your list? No other packs? Nav updated parts of it for the nest. I'll have to ask Nav for the updated pack then to see if I can release that. Hey Blue, what are your thoughts on a single version of Minecraft where the players decide what content is put in the game? I think that's a terrible idea. I mean, if we're being completely honest, like, leaving content up to players is a surefire way to make sure your game is never updated again. Because there are so many differing opinions. Like, yes, there are some common ones. Like, everybody's like, where's the end update? But as far as like what that looks like and where that goes from there, just there's too many different opinions. And eventually you're going to run into like just roadblocks right and left with updating the game. All right, I need to remember how to do this because I have not built one of these in over a week. Man, you go out of town for a week and you lose all sense of how to build. I didn't really play Minecraft at all while I was gone. I had my computer with me, but it was too busy. And then by the time I got back to the hotel room, I was too tired to do anything. So do you know, like, sometimes you just like, you still have like physical energy, but then your mental energy is just like completely drained. That's how I felt after each day of working, just because it was such a long day. We worked like 12-hour days on average, sometimes 13, sometimes like 9 or 10, but it was basically 2 weeks in a row of working without a weekend. It was a lot. It was a lot of work. That's called depression. Yeah, kinda. So I need just one block there, and then let's do the backside first. Let's do that, and then this is a block here, and then skulk sensor, and that, and that, and then let's get a hopper, and then we'll put some more items. 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh, I have like no more lapis. We're gonna have to go lapis mining here probably before we finish. Would be nice if the creaking dropped a log of pale oak wood, new wood farm. Oh, that would be a good idea. More ways to automate wood. Blue, question for you. When are you going to do a streamathon like what Prowl did? I can't. One, my wife would kill me. Because Prowl's going to end up streaming for what, like a week? And two, I have a full-time job. So if I tried to do that and it interfered with my ability to do my full-time job, I would not have a full-time job for long. Now, depending on how well it went, maybe that would jumpstart my Minecraft full-time career. But it's not going to happen anytime soon. I could potentially do like a mini version of that. Oh, those are the wrong firework rockets. Like I could potentially do a miniature version of that where, you know, maybe we limit it to a 24-hour thing. But that would take some conversation with my wife, make sure we don't have anything planned the next couple of days because I would pass out. And you know, if people are wanting to donate and contribute to the channel, then yeah, we could make something like that happen. Just not like what Prowl's doing. You could do it with a cap. Yeah. It would be very limited. What was I doing? Oh, lapis. I've got like a couple more stacks and then we're out. It's not going to get me through the last module. We're going to have to go lapis hunting here in a little bit. Take a month sabbatical and try it. It's a great idea in theory, but when things are expensive and you got bills to pay and not a month's worth of rent or mortgage saved up, yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Sub. What have I been naming these? Have I been naming them subscribe or sub? I think subscribe. I think I rate the full thing out. Sub. Oh, see? My brain is failing me. It's called vacation for a reason. Hey, welcome back, Prowl.
Okay, so can I tell you what like my real expectation of this new Minecraft Live format was, and maybe it's just I misunderstood or assumed or expected too much?
I don't care what your opinion was.
I know you don't, but you know I'll tell you anyways.
Go ahead, please.
So
indulge me.
So I expected to get some. I expected some of what we saw today. I expected a little more like show around the new stuff that got announced. But more so, hold on, the dog just broke into the room.
Roof.
I expected to get told about something new, like new, like we've withheld this from you the whole time and you never knew about it, like another game drop, maybe like
nothing
what they're working on that's going to come after this one. And then I kind of like I expected or wanted some kind of like roadmap, like okay, like what are you doing, next? Like what are you likely to tell us about in the next Minecraft Live?
When they said they were going to talk about multiple drops, I figured they would talk about bundles. I figured they would talk about the next one after that and then maybe tease something else, and we didn't get that.
Yeah, we didn't get the tease. We didn't get like, you could have told us like roughly when we could expect the next Minecraft Live. So now we're just going to have to go and wait in suspense for who knows how long.
I got to believe it's going to be April. It'll be 6 months apart.
You would think so, but I mean, I don't know. Man, enjoy the dirt spam for a little bit, by the way, because I need to place dirt.
Can I mute that? Like, can I just mute chat? Will that get rid of it? Mute all chat. Try again. Nope, it's still doing it. That's fine.
And yeah, like it just would have been cool to just get just a little bit more. Like I kind of felt like we left, and I'm like, wait, that's it. Like I like the things you told me, but I expected you to tell me a little bit more than that.
Yeah.
You didn't. So I think that's where a lot of my disappointment came from. I didn't have like super high expectations, but like I at least expected to hear something more than what they already teased us.
I think the reason why I enjoyed it more than you and more than probably others is because I heard from a couple of people, hey, don't expect much, and it was kind of underwhelming. So then my immediate thought was, oh, okay, so this is going to be a low expectations year. And like I was, if I'm being honest, I was kind of ramping it up in my mind, like this is going to be great because they've reformatted the way they're doing Minecraft Live. They're reformatting the way they're doing updates. This is going to be a fantastic year. They're going to announce everything we have always ever wanted. And as soon as people were like, hey, yeah, don't expect much. It's only 30 minutes long. I'm like, all right, expectations reset. And I was able to come into it tonight like a little disappointed that, again, the leakers pretty much spoiled everything that was announced tonight. But at the same time, I still enjoyed it. I thought it was a lot of fun. I thought it was way better than last year. And I think they've got a good starting point for future years.
Hopefully, we'll see. I mean, being better than last year, it's not hard to be better than a steaming pile of poop.
I would wager to say it was even better than the last couple of years.
Maybe. They've been so unmemorable that I can't really even remember them.
Yeah.
To be honest.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's kind of funny. We did a tier list recently on Minecraft updates, starting from update 1 all the way to current.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of funny like where I rated things, because yeah, you like once you hit like 1.17,
everything becomes kind of forgettable.
It just goes down and down and down, and then you have like 1.19, 1.20, 1.21 are just all like, in comparison to the other updates, they're not good, like
yeah.
at all. And I wasn't expecting, like, even 1.21, which I genuinely like I even rated that low because I'm looking at like all these updates and I'm like, can I really rate this above shulker boxes getting added to the game? Can I really rate this above
nope
elytra getting added to the game? Can I really put this above, like, do you know what my S plus tier best update in the whole, like, all of Minecraft was? It was like,
I don't know.
This was before I was around. I don't even remember what version number it was. I think it was like 1.4 or something like that. It was the update. It was like the redstone update where they added hoppers and comparators. And
oh yeah, thinking, like, that was way back when.
I'm just sitting there thinking, like, you can't beat that. Like, can you imagine Minecraft without hoppers?
Oh yeah, I remember playing it without it.
I don't even know that I want to play that game.
Yeah.
Not long term, especially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a huge update. Like when they started introducing redstone and experience and enchantments and all of that to Bedrock, or Pocket Edition at the time. That was huge. That was huge. And I feel like it would have been just as huge had it not already existed in Java as well. It still would have been huge.
Yeah.
Infinite Worlds 0.9,
Yep.
that was a huge one.
Like, I think the Nether update ended up being like number 4 and number 5 on my list.
Yeah, it's up there because they revamped an entire like realm of Minecraft, right? But it's definitely not the top update. But that's the one everyone talks about as like the gold standard, right?
Yeah.
Everyone talks about that being the standard for updates. And it's not even the top one, you know?
You know something else funny too?
What?
Village and Pillage. I initially rated it not high, but like kind of like mid-ish. And then like every time I added a couple more, I'm like, you know what? I hate villagers so much. I'm gonna knock Village and Pillage down some. And it got knocked down like 4 times.
That's awesome. I hate villagers. Oh, that another thing surprisingly missing from Minecraft Live. No mention of villager rework. I think they've dropped it entirely. I think it will fade into obscurity.
But you know what else they didn't mention? They didn't mention the redstone experiments. They didn't mention the minecart experiments. What's happening with that? God, I hate it so much. They keep coming out with these experiments that, for good or bad, like it's good that they're doing them. And then the combat update experiment, they come out with an experiment and then they just like
it'll sit in the game for years before it sees the full version.
Yeah, it's like Minecraft left the chat. Not Crowley 8413 left the server. Minecraft left the chat. Like they're gone. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Wait, why can't you just say like, yeah, you know what? This didn't meet our standards. Like we're not thinking about it anymore. They can't even say that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man, but like for a game that develops in a pretty community-centric way, I can't think of many companies that communicate worse than Mojang does. It's so bad. They're terrible at it. And it just makes it even worse that like they don't really have a reason to be bad at it. Like if they just communicate,
they're a multi-billion-dollar corporation, like owned by Microsoft. Like they should be able to communicate better, for sure.
Yeah, like you have. Well, I mean, they used to have like more community managers. I feel like there's not as many now. There's like Mega Spud and I think Sliced Lime is one in some way. But like, I like those guys. They're cool. But like, they don't. I don't think this is on them. I think it's like something from Mojang, like higher up. They don't communicate with people outside of like update stuff, which is maybe just what they're supposed to communicate.
Right.
Like, why don't you have people that are made to talk to the community? Like, isn't that a thing? Like, don't you want an actual community manager that like that's what they do?
Yeah.
They engage with people in conversation and they're well versed in like what you can and can't talk about and like how to communicate that well. Like I don't get it, man. It just doesn't make sense.
That's fair. Oh, is there not any on this one either? Oh no. Oh my gosh, I thought I needed way less lapis than I do. Oh my gosh. I could use random blocks, but I can't do it. I'll know. We need to go lapis mining. That's what we're doing for the next little bit. Speaking of, hey, look, there's some right there. Glad they reset expectations. I agree. I agree.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't really like give them this communicate better feedback anymore because obviously they're not listening to it. I mean, and you know, it's not like what I say is really important anyways, but like you would think that they would kind of like get the hint and do it, but I don't know. of. For some reason, they don't. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
A lot of people like to say it's Microsoft. From what I've heard, any company that I've heard anything about that Microsoft has purchased.
Timberwolf, thank you for the Iron membership. Woo!
Hold on a second. Like anything that I've ever heard about a Microsoft-owned studio is always that Microsoft like they acquire these studios, and then after that they're like, okay, cool, we own you now, go make us some money, and then that's it. They don't like mess with them at all. They just let them do what they do, and if they make them money, great, and if they don't, well, I mean, they're Microsoft. They could just say, oh, you're not making us money anymore, we're gonna sell you off, or we're gonna shut you down, or something like that. But like, so from anything I've ever heard, they don't really involve themselves in like how a studio does anything that they do.
Yeah.
BluJay liked the rabbits. It seemed like he liked them. I don't know where they came from, but
I'm gonna send them all to a nice farm where they can run around.
It looked like they had
It's a
one.
big farm.
Yeah, it looked like they had a good place to run around.
They're gonna go to the John Deere farm
Hold on a second.
of rabbit habitation. I don't know.
Stepping away for just a second, BRB.
Sunflower, that's a great idea. Dang, Prowl's leaving the server a lot, lol. Puggy, you said you sent me a fix for that. Oh boy, oh, I crashed. I saw that video on my feed. I need to give it a watch. I know how to fix the ones that are not working. Like, there are issues with like the, dot spec and the replay mod one with the sticks not working, but you have to update like the beta API version in the manifest file. I'm assuming that's probably a similar fix. I just need to go through and look at it. That was a close call.
I had this like really like what I think was an awesome rant the other day.
It was probably lame.
It was actually really good. What got me on the rant was
I didn't bring torches. What a dummy.
What a dummy.
Why did I go
what
down
got
here?
me on the rant was we were talking about Reforge.
Oh, the new 4J game.
Yeah, so we were talking about it, and we don't need to go into the game right now. I'll let you talk to your chat about it at some point if you want to. But the reason, like, what brought it up, what it led to, was talking about like, why is Minecraft such a good game after so long, and why do so many people like still play it? Like, what has made it the most successful game that has ever existed in all gaming history?
It's a combination of a lot of things.
It is, but here's what I got, okay? So, what makes Minecraft such a good game is the fact that it gives you so much reason to do stuff. And I had some really cool examples. I think maybe me and you have even talked about this a little bit. But like I can give like Lego Fortnite is the perfect recent example of a game that thought
A
that it
failed
could do
sandbox
what
mode.
Minecraft does. Yeah, but I don't think a lot of people understand why, because here's what Lego Fortnite did. They looked at Minecraft and they saw, hey, they made this blocky world. We can make a world that looks good. Hey, they made it so people can like build anything they want. We can make it so people can build anything they want. The builds look really cool. We can make it so the builds look really cool. And I think they, for the most part, like they did those things. The world looks cool.
Yeah.
You have the ultimate building block. You have Legos. Like,
yeah,
they're so cool. Yeah, you don't build them one block at a time. That could have been a cool addition. But like, regardless, like, you build really cool stuff. But when you played Lego Fortnite, right? And I know when I played Lego Fortnite, like, why were you building the things that you built? You built them because it was something. It was like something to do. Like, hey, this is a building game. I'm supposed to build stuff, and you built the stuff. Hold on a second. Now the cat's asking to get out of here. I swear, BluJay, I got some pets. If you're looking for one, I got the hook up.
I sneeze to death around cats. No thanks. I'm good.
Okay. Anyways, so like, whether it be Lego Fortnite or some of these other games, I've played a lot of like survival crafting games or like followed the news on a lot of them. They all think they know the secret formula. They think the secret formula is like have like cool combat, have a cool looking world, and have a lot of ways that somebody can like customize their world. And that's good stuff for sure.
It's a good start.
But like in all of these games, this is the game loop that they create. The game loop that they create is start in the early game, grind, start to build a little bit of stuff. The grind starts to get old, but hey, we're going to make you grind some more to get some more stuff. And they usually take one of two paths. Like you either have to grind more and like kind of like progress through the game to grind for even better stuff to then get to build even cooler things. Or they go the route of like Lego did it with like workstations that you like throw materials into to make better materials. Pal World I played for a little bit. It seems like a really cool game, and it has other things going for it. But like you build a workstation and then like you put a Pokemon at it, and it like gathers stuff for you passively a little bit over time. And we were talking about this, and I came to this like really, I think, neat realization, which is the fact that like in a game like Pal World, for example, let's take that formula, let's put it in Minecraft. In Pal World or Lego Fortnite or all these other games, you build a station to make you stuff. So imagine in Minecraft, instead of building an iron farm in Villager, instead of building an iron farm, you build an iron generator. It's just a block that you build and you sit it down. Imagine instead of building a villager trading hall, you built a vending machine thing that gave you stuff. Imagine instead of building a general mob farm, you built a gunpowder generator. Like imagine that's how you went through Minecraft to get stuff. You would run out of things to do incredibly quick, because right now, what do? You spend a week working on your iron farm. You spend multiple weeks working on your villager trading hall. You spend a few weeks working on your general mob farm. Like you spend weeks and weeks and weeks doing all of these different things, and then on top of that, maybe you also decide, hey, I want my mob farm to look really cool. You spend a few more weeks making your mob farm look really cool. Like you getting the stuff that you need to make the things that you want to make gives you months, or in some people's cases, years of things to do to reach the goal. So like in Minecraft,
hang on. I gotta read this comment because it's really funny.
Oh my god.
Mandalise says it's very prowl to monopolize airtime.
It is.
They're saying you're saying you talk too much. Anyway, continue.
I know I do. I'm very opinionated. I can't help myself.
Well, people,
we don't get to talk about these things a lot, BluJay.
I know, but what people don't actually know about me, because I stream all the time and I record videos all the time, and people hear my voice all the time, they actually think I like to talk. When I'm actually carrying on conversations with other people, I actually like to listen more than I like to talk. So like this is gold for me. I'm fine.
Awesome. Well, I value your opinion, so that's why I like to tell you these things.
I'll give it. I'll give it for sure.
Maybe I'm just a crazy old kook over here with gray hair growing out of his beard. I don't know.
You are.
Yeah, I am. Let's be real.
And then BluJay's finger slips and accidentally disconnects the call. Whoopsie.
I'm sorry, Prowl. For some reason, I can't join the voice chat anymore.
It's broken. Sorry.
No. Whoopsie.
All right, continue.
Okay. So now I need to remember where I was at. See?
Oh, just talking about how other games have not captured the same kind of game loop as Minecraft.
So like imagine like all these things happen to Minecraft, right? If you take all of that stuff out of Minecraft, Yeah,
oh, thank goodness for Elytra. Oh, I just walked straight into a ravine.
I have your video up on my other monitor. I see it.
Oh, that was scary.
So like, yeah, like I can build a cool castle in Minecraft. Like that's fine.
Mhm.
But my realization I came to was like, nobody really cares about the building of the castle in Minecraft. It's all the stuff you have to do to build the castle. Like somehow Minecraft found a way to make all the grindy stuff really fun. Like you have to grind to get the iron, but you don't do it by like breaking blocks for 27 hours. You do it by like building something kind of cool that gets the iron for you, and you apply that across the board to everything. And then even better is like if I went and started a new Lego Fortnite world, you know what I know for a fact? I know that the whole process, beginning to end, to do the stuff, to build things, I know the process is going to be the same. There's no like innovation.
Right.
But I can build an iron farm a few different ways. I can build a mob farm a lot of different ways. I can choose different orders in which to do these things. My experience when I start a new Minecraft world is unique 100% of the time.
Yep.
Because I can do everything 20 different ways and in 20 different orders to come up with an infinite numbers of ways to play the world, so the world never gets old.
Well, it's because they've given us core mechanics that work a certain way, and then they've said figure out how to manipulate that and do it differently.
And then here's the things that you can use to manipulate it. Redstone, right?
Yep. I just almost just fell into another ravine. No joke.
That's funny. It's just it baffles me that nobody, like, you have these other game studios that have, you know, good smart people at them, running them, part of them, and people that make a lot of money designing these games, and nobody's figured that out. Like they all think that the appeal of Minecraft is that you can build a cool castle, and then they think, oh, yeah, we can make cool looking castles and houses too in our game.
Yeah.
Isn't it, like, it's just so crazy to me, and that's why I hope something like Reforge, like, maybe they get it. Like 4J should know. Even Hypixel, they should know. But do they? We'll see. I guess.
The other side of this coin as well is that Minecraft has developed its look over time. It did not always look like it does.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a lot of people mad right now. You ready? Are you watching?
I am. Don't do it. BluJay, don't do it. Go around.
I did it.
Oh my God, he did it.
Anyway, Minecraft did not always look like it does now, right? They've changed the texture of cobblestone. They've changed the texture of netherrack. They've changed the texture of like your core blocks multiple times to lock into their visual. And now Minecraft is iconic in the way that it looks. It's iconic in the way that it feels. It's iconic in the way that it sounds. They have different cave sounds, different music for like walking into an ancient city. You get music specific for that. Walking into the nether, you get music specific for that. And it makes you feel a certain way. And that's what they talked about in the live tonight, is that when you walk into oh gosh, what's it called? The Pale Gardens. When you walk into the Pale Gardens biome, it's going to make you feel a certain way because of the way that it looks and the way that it sounds. And I think they've captured that in the game, where like Lego Fortnite doesn't necessarily do that. And so far, I'm not overly impressed with the visual style of Reforge, and I'm honestly not even overly impressed with the style of Hytale. They've shown some things off, and I'm like, this just doesn't have an iconic feel to it. It feels like a generic PlayStation game from the early 2000s, right? And
that's pretty unique.
Minecraft has captured that in such a way that I think that's very hard to replicate. You know what you're getting when you're playing Minecraft. You recognize it instantly when you see it, and that has to happen with other sandbox games. Otherwise, they're just going to be forgettable. And like Lego has the best chance of that, because Lego is iconic. You do recognize the studs when you see them. You recognize a Lego brick. The problem with Lego Fortnite, I never played the Lego Worlds game, so I don't know how they did with this on that game. But with Lego Fortnite, like, you're limited in how you can build, right? With Minecraft, you take every individual block piece by piece, and you make your, like, you use a castle, for example. You make your castle, right? With Lego Fortnite, you're given wall pieces or floor pieces or whatever else, roof pieces, and you don't have that ability to go in brick by brick like you would with a real Lego set. It does it for you. Now, I don't know how that would translate to a video game because it might be a little bit too convoluted. But they didn't even try. They just said, here's a kit, and here are some build template pieces. Go build a castle, and now every time you build that castle, it's going to look the same as everyone else's castle.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. Like, I'm sure they could have found a way to make it work. Like, I think what they should have done was, I think the prefab stuff is good, but then they should have had some options to where you could, like, decide to replace blocks inside of the prefab or something. Maybe they could have done something with it. This is probably one of the things that,
oh my gosh, I thought that was a real creeper. You guys are the worst.
This is what gives me a little bit of hope about Reforge. Is like, obviously they get that part. Like, I don't know how. Did you watch Echo? And
I did. They've got like
videos?
little shape builders that you can use to change the shape of blocks. That is pretty cool.
It's kind of neat. Like, it gets rid of the Minecraft problem of they have to manually add in all these versions of a block. Like, it's cool that, like, you can carve a block into any shape. So that's kind of cool. You get the block for block thing, but you have, like, a lot of customization inside of it.
And you know why they're succeeding with that aspect of the game? Because they used to develop Minecraft.
Yeah,
they know. They get it.
Good. Take it, use it. I like it. And we'll see what they do. I think the visual style to your critique, I just think it's unfinished right now. They're pre-alpha, so I think a lot of stuff you see is placeholders.
That is a fair point, because if you look back at the pre-alpha footage of Minecraft, like it's an ugly game.
Oh, it is.
It's terrible.
It is. So, I mean, we'll see, right? It's the jury's out.
Yep.
But I'm hopeful. But I was having this conversation in stream, and I had somebody, I don't know if they were jokingly or not. I think they were pretty serious about it, but it's okay. Chat wanted to jump on them, and I didn't let them. They said something to the effect of, yeah, I don't care. I don't care because all I care about is Minecraft. That's all I want to play, right? And I do think I get that some people are close-minded like that.
Sure.
I don't think it's a good way to be. I think you should always you could
be open to trying new things.
I really love Minecraft and I want to keep playing it, but like, hey, cool. Like, if something comes out that looks good, like, I'll try it out and whatever. But it's okay, right? So rather than roast the guy, which I don't think would have been the right thing to do at all, and I think some people wanted me to do. Instead, I was like, no, that's okay, right? I get why you feel like that, but think about this: if you're a person that all you want to play is Minecraft, and you're fine with playing Minecraft till the day that you die, you should want Reforged and Hytale
to succeed.
Like, you should want Reforged to do really good.
Yes.
Because if they do, then Minecraft's going to have to look and be like, oh man, like, we got these guys, like, they're on a tail. Like, they released this game and it's doing really well, and maybe our player base is fluctuating down a little bit. It's Minecraft. Like, the only thing that can kill Minecraft is Mojang. But, like, put a really, really good game that competes, pull away some player base, yeah, sure. Like, it's going to fluctuate some.
For sure.
And then Mojang would have to be like, I don't like that. Okay, well, now what can we do to get those people back? And then they're going to have to react, and then they're going to make Minecraft better. And I think that's, honestly, part of what like, kind of happened with 1.19, 1.20, 1.21. I think there's some things in there. It's a multi-level thing. It's also because they overworked themselves on other stuff. It's also because of the pandemic, maybe. It's also because of a lot of things. But I think part of the story, too, is like, who do they have to worry about? They don't have anybody to worry about. There's nobody pushing them to do things. So there was no stakes for having an update that was lackluster.
Yep.
They had no reason to take any risk, to do something big. There's no purpose to. And I think maybe you're going to start seeing a backward swing of that now a little bit, because they did the don't take risk thing for a few years, and I think they're kind of like, people don't like this. Like, we're having less people play now. We kind of need to have a reason to bring people back. So I think it's correcting itself a little bit. But man, it would be so much better if somebody else was pushing them.
Let me give you a real world example of where this has already happened. And I already know what you're gonna say because you're an Android guy. But like, look at Apple, right? Over the years, you've got a creative genius like Steve Jobs who's driving the machine, right? Maybe not the nicest guy in the world according to, conversations, but like, you've got a creative minded person who's going to change the industry, and he's going to drive innovation and do it through his company, right? So he took music, for example, and said, no longer are you going to carry around a Walkman where you can play 12 songs. Here's the iPod, and this is going to carry 200 songs in your pocket, right?
It was so cool.
Yep. So the iPod was invented, and that challenged other people to create MP3s or MP3 players, and like, that continued to drive the innovation because other people were trying to copy that. Then came the iPhone, right? You had the iPhone, which was like the first really successful touchscreen phone that did more than just call people and play like the worm game. You know what I mean? And that drove innovation, and Apple was just like driving the train, and everything was moving forward, and Android was picking up. There were a couple other like touchscreen devices that were really prominent at the time. And then, Steve Jobs obviously passed away, and I think that's part of what has taken Apple off of its innovative drive to some extent, because I just don't think that the new leadership there is the same mindset as he is. Like, he's a unique person, but they've gotten lazy. The last 5-6 years of iPhones, if not more than that, it's like, here's a slightly better camera, and here's a little bit quicker processor, and maybe your battery lasts 30 minutes longer than last year's model. That's not innovation. And if you have the monopoly on something because you've come up with a really great idea and no one else is doing it better, you start losing that motivation to create new stuff. And I feel like that is where Minecraft has been in the last several years. They've got the monopoly on sandbox games, and no one else is close. Not even close. But when you've got Hytale putting out a game that they've like taken 5 years to put into pre-alpha, we don't even have it yet. Like, Hytale is, I'm still wondering if that's ever going to release. But then you've also got a game like, then you've got a game like Reforge. You've got a game like Lego Fortnite that if they could capture that same magic, that same innovation, that only makes Minecraft better because it forces them to stop being lazy and innovate new ideas.
Yeah, absolutely. For what it's worth, I definitely think Reforge is at a stage where it could do it. But again, it's going to be it's going to be in how they do all those mechanics. If there's no underlying mechanics and way to manipulate them like Minecraft does with its game mechanics in Redstone, if they don't have something that's like that, it won't matter how good they do the rest of it, because there's going to be no purpose behind it all. I'll pick it up and I'll play it, and it'll be kind of cool, and I'll fight the couple things there is to fight, and maybe I'll build a house, and after that I'll feel like, okay, I've kind of done everything. So we'll see what they do. They're still early, so who the heck knows?
Yeah, it's hard, man, because like, if you think about the history of Minecraft, it's 15 years of adding new features to a game that is not a sequel. It's the original, right? So when you think about Minecraft didn't have all of this stuff at the beginning. It didn't have enchantments. It didn't have redstone. It was a very basic game, but there was also nobody else doing this, and so they could take their time. That's not the case anymore. These other games that are coming out that are releasing sandbox style games, they're competing with a fully finished, if Minecraft stopped updating today, it would be a fully finished full game that's worth every penny, right? So they can't just be like, all right, we're going to add blocks this game or this update, and then maybe we'll add some sort of electricity in the next update. No, they've got to come out with those features from day one to be able to compete.
Yep. Absolutely, man. Well, I guess we'll see what they do.
Yeah, dude. Oh, I wish we had offhand. This would be so much better mining right now if we had offhand.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, it just kind of pains you. Like, is it really that hard to add it in? Like, you've done the hard part. Like, from what I've experienced playing a little bit with mobile to do some stuff, and like all the change logs and stuff. Like, phones can handle offhand now pretty easily if they wanted to.
It's not by any means a resource heavy feature. It is screen real estate is what they're concerned about.
No, I know, but like the mobile UI is so much better than it used to be.
Oh, for sure.
They've put all of the like underlying stuff behind it to where like it's configurable. Like I haven't messed with the settings, but I think I've seen people talk about it. And maybe I should mess with it more myself. But like I think you can like resize some stuff with the UI. Like if you just make it so like you can resize certain things and move certain things around, which I think it could do now, then there's no reason why you can't have offhand. And just I don't even think you'd really like just trying to think about it, like you don't really even need a button for it. I mean, I guess you could have one, but like the way that Minecraft works with offhand is like you kind of like you don't have an extra button to use your offhand.
No.
You just use the button for that hand. Like you have an attack button and a place button. Like you just use it.
It could easily be something as simple as manipulating the touchscreen presses, right? So if you tap with something in your offhand, it places or does the action of the offhand item. If you long press, it mines like normal, right? So tap is offhand, press and hold is main hand. Like that would be simple to program. That's not that hard. But I just don't know if that's the solution that they want to go with. I think they want it to be something completely separate. But
yeah, I mean, they can make it a button.
So here's a question for you, Prowl. That Sunflower just dropped in the chat, and I want to know what you think about it. If we had torches in the offhand, would you concede that placing torches on the left is the right way to go?
I would then accept its use. It would be more acceptable.
See, I'm just living in an offhand mindset right now. I'm living in the future by placing the torches on the left because it's the correct way.
No, it's still not.
Oh my gosh. All right, what else? What else was announced today? Like that's pretty much it, right? The Minecraft movie, I think it'll be decent. I like what they showed. Hardcore mode.
But you're the big Minecraft movie critic.
Oh, I am. I backtracked.
How did you feel about how they explained it? Of like, it's not the Minecraft movie.
It's a Minecraft movie.
A Minecraft movie.
I'm okay with that. Like that fits their brand. Minecraft has always been, we're not going to tell you what stories to tell because they're your stories to tell, right?
Yeah.
So the fact that they're doing that as well with the movie, they're basically saying like, this is a story that we're going to tell. And, Minecraft still holds on to its uniqueness in that way.
And I like the way that they kind of explained Steve, because I feel like a lot of people were expecting like, well, Steve should be this like, I'm a serious expert. But like they're like, no, like Steve's you. Like Steve can be anybody.
Yeah, I like that.
But Steve lives in the Minecraft world. And I thought that just like struck me as, like that does make sense. Like in this case, Steve is Jack Black. Like
I am Steve.
Yeah. I mean, just quite literally, like they probably told him like, yeah, like we just want you to play yourself, but like know stuff about how Minecraft works.
Yeah.
And that's what he's gonna do.
I still hold to the opinion, and again, I'm going to wait until I see the movie before I fully say this, but I still hold to the opinion that they could have done a artistic style like the Mario movie where they did animated and made it look a little more true to the game with a modern feel.
Yeah.
Over live action. Like live action is hard to sell for Minecraft. But
I do think also that like maybe there's some people that wonder like what would a live action look like, and the only way you're ever going to find that out
is to do it.
studio does it.
Yep. Yeah,
Like,
that's
you can
that's
know
true.
what animate, like, it's easy to picture what an animated Minecraft looks like because like
We
it's
have
been
it.
done a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We have it. But anyways, I think I'm ready to head off to bed. I'm tired.
No, you're not.
My timer still has almost 56 hours to go.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna be streaming for like 3 weeks straight. It's gonna be hilarious.
It's not. I'm gonna be so tired. I'm gonna have to take a week vacation off of Minecraft.
That's really funny. You're
All right,
never
BluJay, well, thanks.
you're never playing any other games ever again. Minecraft is your game now forever, and this stream will never end.
Well, I slipped up earlier and said 24/7, 365, and boy, did they run with the 365. Like, wait, you said 365? And I was like, no.
Nope, I sure
did
didn't.
not mean it. It was a figure of speech.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's
Oh,
hilarious.
dude, by the way, I know you were in here in the Nether and you were crying about the not having way up to your tunnels, which I added some beautiful diorite stairs for you, by the way.
I hate you.
Up to your tunnels with diorite stairs. I made an executive decision that I just like the Y level 11 being better. But did you see my little ice boat path?
I did not check it out very much, but I did see the very beginning, and yeah, it looks good so far.
Yeah. It takes you to a desert.
Oh, sweet.
The first stop, and then the second stop takes you to a gravel mountain for a bunch of gravel.
Oh heck yeah, dude. Let's go.
I haven't finished the gravel mountain path, but I thought I would like make one of these in each cardinal direction. So like if we want to make one to a swamp biome or like whatever, like we can have like proper roads, and then the area that I carved out is roughly the size of what a nether hub would be, but we could always make it bigger if we wanted to. And
yeah.
I just wanted to open it up so I could just see how to get to my portal and your portal.
Yep, I like it. We should put signs on them sometime to mark them, just so we don't forget where's where. But
gotcha.
Maybe you can do that
All right,
next Thursday while you're still streaming.
Oh my God, please.
All right, make sure to leave your camera in an interesting spot so I can go troll it. That'd be great. Thank you.
No, I don't want to do that.
Chat, where's Prowl's spectator mode pointing at right now? Let me know. We'll go troll it in a minute.
I'm not logging off it yet. I'm gonna kind of like log off with stream a little bit.
All right,
for a couple minutes as I wind down.
Sounds good. All right, buddy. Have a good night.
Bye, dude. Later.
Bye. I always love hearing Prowl's opinions on things because sometimes we align with our opinions and sometimes they're vastly different. But yeah, it's good to get his perspective on the Minecraft Live stuff. I don't fully agree with him on a number of things. Like I really enjoyed the format this year, and I think that it was pretty solid. But yeah, always good to get different perspectives. I haven't seen much, if any, Jack Black content. I saw him as Steve, like a big teddy bear vibe. Or I like him as Steve. Is it like a big teddy bear vibe? Yeah, I get that. I get that. You should definitely bring some magma cubes to his base, like the massive amount of bunnies. Somebody said we should get a carrot and pull the bunnies over there. We might do that before the night's over. That would be pretty funny. How much lapis do I have? 21. That's not going to be nearly enough, dude. Like, we need more. If you want to see a good Jack Black movie, watch Nacho Libre. I love that movie. It's so funny. I made a creeper farm and the water froze on the bottom. Is there any way to fix that? Put a roof over it. Make sure there's a roof. Uno reverse, love it. Jack Black doesn't need fans. He loves himself so much. The one thing I really enjoyed about the Minecraft movie teaser tonight is that they said Jack Black was a huge fan of Minecraft, and respect. If you love the art of what you're producing, then it's going to be more authentic. I like that. I like that he's a fan. I wonder if maybe we like dump into a cave here soon, if we go looking around for lapis in a cave. Oop. Also, my pickaxe is getting a little bit low. Oh, hey, there's one of these things. And it's very, very small. That might be the tiniest abandoned mine shaft I've ever found. Wow, not even worth it. It probably breaks off into another spot, but I don't really want to explore those right now. I want to get lapis. We need more lapis, but look. There's some more over there. Yeah, it expands. Oh, there's a trial chamber over there. Nice. All right, anyway. Ah, I can't spell. I'm happy most of us agree taking away Vu's energy was not the way to go. I think it was a large overcorrection, and I hope to see them fix that. Like, I think everybody loves Vu's energy. I don't think that's the problem. I think it was the way that he was being used. Too much slapstick, not enough substance. And if you balance it, like tonight was a great balance. The villager news thing was hilarious. Everybody loved that. I think if you put Vu back in there in his like happy, upbeat personality and do it in moderation, it's a great asset to their production. Off to bed tonight, y'all. Puggy, have a good night, buddy. Appreciate you reminding me about my walk earlier, even though I ignored you for a while. He's spectating at his bee farm. Oh, that's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We can get all of the bunnies over there and then clean his copper again. I mean, what's he gonna do? He's sleeping. He can't do anything to me. He's gonna be asleep. Poor Prowl. No, poor Prowl. He's the one pranking me all the time. Oh, I got the hiccups now. I remember you enjoy all the traps. I haven't gone through them yet. I'm trying to wait until my next video to go through them all, which, I mean, I'm going to be recording tomorrow probably. I remember feeling last year after the initial announcement about Tricky Trials, I remember feeling like that was it. We just spent an hour watching like this silly commercial with absolutely no information about the update, because the expectation was he looks so tired. Oh my gosh, Puggy just sent me a message of Prowl. He does look tired. He's got like bags under his eyes. He's gonna be quitting YouTube next week. He's just gonna be like, nope, I'm done. I quit forever. But I just remember feeling last year just like so deflated and like, oh, great, we got another year of a major update that's not really a major update. And I took back my words on that when they finally announced everything that was coming to the trial chambers and stuff. I was actually overly surprised and pretty happy with the final outcome of 1.21. There's still some things I think they could have added, but it was a decent update. But this year I feel so much different because they set expectations a couple of weeks ago. And I think that was the right time to do it. Right before Minecraft Live, just tell everybody, hey, we're changing the way we're doing Minecraft updates, and here's what it's going to look like. And the fact that they did that, I think, mitigated some potential, that's it again this year. Because honestly, they didn't announce very many features. It was pretty small, but it felt appropriately sized for the new direction. Good night, Puggy. I'm still seeing a lot of people thinking this is 1.22. That's a great thought, a great question. How are they going to change the naming scheme of update numbers? Like, is the bundles update going to be 1.22, or will it be 1.21.40? Right? What about the new biome? What is considered a major update feature, or not feature, version number these days? Right? 21 is a good number. Minecraft's an adult now, right? And I don't know. Maybe they will save the major version number changes for major updates, because I think there's a possibility they may still do some of that from time to time. I don't know for sure. But yeah, I don't know how they're gonna number drops, right? I don't know. What are some things you want Minecraft to add in future updates? I want Java parity with offhand and combat. Like, I want sweeping edge. I want offhand for everything. Those are some things that I would like. I think scare mechanics for iron farms would be really cool to have in the game. It would make iron farms a lot smaller and easier to build. An end update would be really nice. Like, I'm a little sad they didn't do the creaking mob in the end, because it had like the line of sight mechanics like Enderman. But I think like more mobs, more loot, more things to do in the end, more biomes, more block types. Like the Nether used to just be a sea of red, and now you've got like grays in the Basalt Delta, and you've got teal in the Warped Forest, and you still got your reds and your oranges and all of that stuff in the rest of the Nether. You've got the Soul Sand Valley with all the browns and stuff. Like, the Nether is not quite so red anymore. It still holds that same feel with some variety. The same is with the end. The end is very yellow and black with a little bit of purple splashed around, right? And I think that we need some new biomes and resources to go after in the end. Let's go browse this cave for a little bit, see if we can find some lapis. Ooh, redstone. Not a bad idea to pick some more of that up. There's a surface up there. Am I in a desert? Curious. Let's go this way, because I don't really want to go down too far. I know you can still get deep slate lapis, but I want to try to find it up here. It just feels like it'd be easier. Hello, creeper. There's some right there. Look at that. What's up, creepy? Especially when you look at all the stuff they added in Minecraft Dungeons for the end. Yes. That would be a great starting point. Expand from there. Were you able to recreate your bundle bug? So actually all of my stuff came back. Oh gosh, one of these things. I've already made you guys mad once tonight by breaking the amethyst crystal thingy. Should I break this too? Who's gonna get mad if I break this? I won't do it. I'll leave it there. I've already got 1,000 of those. I don't need any of this stuff. Leave it. Blue, please control your urges. See, that's just making me feel like I want to go break it even more. Not a very large cave, that's for sure. Break it. You'll never need it. See? You got the right idea. You know what I'm thinking. I think they're still going to do major updates. Just put it out when it's ready instead of rushing them to meet a date. I 100% agree. I would love it if they would stop announcing major updates 9.5 months before they release. And I think that's why they've gone the route that they're going. Because their release cadence for the last several years, probably even a decade at this point, has been announce new features. A couple of weeks later, put some of them in betas and snapshots, and then leave them in betas and snapshots until they're ready to move over to experimental, and then leave them in experimental until June. Right? Then, along the way, in February, March, April, announce a couple of more features to add to that list. But then by the time they release it fully in June, people have still had those for several months and have played with those for several months, and the excitement is gone. The release cadence just does not work anymore. And I'm glad they've changed it. So, now that we have guaranteed small drops throughout the year, I do feel like that frees them up to work on larger updates and just not tell anybody about them. Wait until the whole thing is ready, then put it in betas and snapshots for a couple of weeks, maybe a month, and then put it in the full game. Give it to everybody as soon as possible. I think that's the way of the future for Minecraft. They become stale. Exactly. Honestly, I hesitated when Prowl asked if we should add bundles to the Bedrock Guide world, because I'm like, do we really want to put them in right now? Because it's not in the full version yet, and it's just going to be stale by the time it gets here. But I think that's such a game changer that we're going to use them regardless. So, speaking of, I didn't bring any with me. I still don't trust them. Somebody asked if I can recreate that bug where I lost all my things. It's a visual bug only. All of my stuff has reappeared in the bundle where it was before. I just discovered it tonight. So, yeah, I don't know how it happened or how to reproduce it, but it is a visual bug. There's some redstone. Does anybody remember how low lapis can go? Is it all the way to world floor? We needed biome revamps like desert and savannas. I could see it both ways. I like that they're adding new biomes instead of revamping old ones. I think there's still room for that, but like, I'm also okay if they just give us new ones. Yeah, Prowl's the one that told me it was a visual bug. Okay, I hesitate to call it good, but lapis is one of those resources where you just get so much of it if you've got Fortune 3. So I want to say that we could probably head back, at least for now, for tonight, because it's almost midnight and I'm probably about done streaming for the night. So I think we could probably head back if I can find my way back. I have no idea where I came from, to be honest. We could probably head back and see what we've got with Fortune and see if we can fill in the last couple hoppers. There's that thing. There we go. My diamond mines are at 0. Find plenty of diamonds, lapis, redstone, and gold. Yeah, you still can find diamonds, but they're a lot more rare. They're a lot easier to find down toward the bedrock floor. I like to separate my mines. My diamond and redstone mines are down at the bedrock floor, and my iron, coal, and lapis mines are at Y16, just because you get more on average at this level. I had to retract my half my message, or retract my message. I'm so tired I only read half the wiki. What did you retract? Remind me. So do you play a prank on Prowl now to get back at him for the rabbits? Oh, yes. I forgot. Before we finish tonight, we'll probably send the rabbits back to the Cinder. Return to Cinder. Levels negative 32 to 32 is the most common around level 0. Well, there you go. So we're probably in the more limited range for lapis. If I want to go lapis mining before this episode is done, if this isn't enough, we'll probably hit Y level 0. But also evenly from level 64 to 64, lapis lazuli or in this second batch cannot be exposed to the air. Gotcha. So you're gonna find a decent amount of lapis at any level between negative 64 and 64, but only by branch mining like this. You're not gonna find it in caves. Fill his house with rabbits. It's a great idea. I like this idea. That's great. I watched him breed all those rabbits, but didn't know he would break the pen he made. Rabbits in the bee farm would be hilarious. Those would be a lot harder to kill and get out. Because if he takes a whack at one of the bees, it's all over. Oh, Kentucky chick, you're about to see what Prowl did to me. Man, this was a long tunnel. We went mining for a while. More foods too will be nice, especially crops like we have, what, 5 crops? Yeah. More variety of food would be great. They should do a food drop. Especially if you put rabbits in the redstone area. He's gonna be pissed for sure when he sees rabbits in his bee farm. Is he sleeping right now? Can you guys see? Is he already in bed? By the time we get back, like, he should be good and asleep, so he shouldn't hear anything going on. And what's he gonna do? Spring out of bed? It's gonna be so funny. Made it back. We made it back, finally. What's the loudest, most annoying mob? Probably piglins. If you get them in mass quantity, they're very loud. He got out of bed to fix the camera blur. He's awake. Oh no! It's okay. It's gonna be a minute before we're ready. Just keep an eye on it for me, okay? All right, we got 44 lapis ore. We got a handful of redstone, some iron that I really don't need because I got an iron farm. A little bit of copper, decent amount of coal, a bunch of random blocks we can probably get rid of. Prowl's having technical difficulties. So weird. It never happens. Ever. Lead a goat to his AFK spot. He's in spectator mode, so a goat isn't going to do anything to him. You have a spy amongst your crew? Someone posted a warning in his chat. You guys stink. Like, you're probably the person that leaked the info on Minecraft Live. His laptop hard crashed a few times today. Oh no. This is what Prowl did to me. Freaking bunny rabbits everywhere. Along with a handful of traps that I'm not going to set off yet. All right, let's go ahead and toss this in there. I don't need to do anything with that yet. Let's toss that in. Oh, nope. That in there, and I guess the copper and the iron and the gold. Oh, can take that and put it in the iron farm. I really need to clean this mess up. I had it almost cleaned up, and then I started dumping stuff again. Now, like, almost every single one of these chests is full. Put that in there, and that, and that, and that, and that. Stupid Prowl. Oh, I'm not even supposed to go up here. I'm supposed to go down. What did I just hear? There's a tripwire hook here too. Oh my gosh, freaking everywhere. Did he flip my, he flipped my trapdoors in here too. All right. Iron farm, iron farm. Ugh. Iron farm, iron farm. Scrape random copper blocks and wax a few. No, I think it's funnier to leave it unwaxed for his live stream because then you can watch it all night long. Reoxidize. Will rabbits follow golden carrots? Yes, they will. Yes, they will. All right, let's hold that thought for a minute. You guys don't go anywhere. Okay. All right, let's see how much lapis we got out of 44 ore. Let's see. On average, it's probably what, 3 or 4 lapis per ore. So if we're averaging 3 per, that would be 120, 140 or so, which is not even 3 stacks. This is not going to be enough. I have chosen poorly my item filters. We're gonna have to go again. Oh gosh, this is not much. Oh no! Oh, that was 2 blocks and that's 37. I way underestimated how much this gives you. Okay. We might be living large here. Much better than I thought. Trade with a cleric villager? I don't have a cleric villager. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's perfect. I don't know if that's going to get us everything we need, but it'll be very close. You were calculating like diamonds. More like 10 to 32 per block. Honestly, I didn't know that. I learned something new tonight. I knew you got a lot of lapis out of a little, but I didn't realize it was that much. All right. Sub to BluJay. Boop. See, this is why sub to BluJay Lapis is better than sub to Proud Diamonds. It's way more efficient. Ooh. I just got a direct message about something that is very exciting, but I'm not going to share it just yet. You do know you can copy and paste in the anvil, right? Can you? Hold on. Notepad. Let's try it. Let's try it out. It works. Oh my gosh. Why didn't you tell me this before? These are done, and these are not done. You guys were holding out on me. So rude to not tell your friend BluJay all of this valuable information. All right, that one's good to go. This one should be good to go here shortly. Boop, boop, and boop. Oh, one more. Yeah, perfect. All right. Oh, stop that right now. You stop it. Oh, this is great too. As soon as we finish this module, then I'm ready to move on to the next thing for the video, which I can start tomorrow night. Let's get this in here. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then one there, and then one there. And then I think that's the only other one that doesn't have it. So yeah, we got more than enough. Oh, that was a successful mining trip. Let's go get calibrated skulk sensors. Let's give Prowl time to fall asleep. That guy right there. Ugh. You can control A, just doesn't show the highlight. Oh, good to know. Thank you for telling me. Had no idea, actually. All right, so that is calibrated. I need to get some wool to block that off from that guy over there. Oh no. Oh no. I'm like 5 shy. 4 shy. Oh. I'm so very, very sad right now. Oh, that's so sad. Surely I've got some. Oh, yes! We're saved! We're saved! The one I forgot at the very beginning. All right, we're good. We're good. No need to be sad. Control A, Control C, Control V. Oh, okay. See, I just read it. I just read it. Master TMO. Oh, beautiful. We're good. We're saved. There is some in here, right? Oh, okay, good. Whew. All right, so this one has it. That one has it. That one has it. That one has it. That one has it. And that one has it. So we are... Oh, wait. Does this one have it? Oh, I don't think it does. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, it does. It does. Then why did that... Oh, I put this in the wrong spot. You dweeb. This goes here, and that goes there. There we go. Okay, now we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Don't panic! Don't panic. That was so lucky. I know. I totally forgot about those at the very beginning of when we went mining. I was like, oh, I'll get them when we get back, and then I forgot that they were there. Let's get some wool and block off the other ones. Ugh. Okay, so that's blocked off, that's blocked off, that's blocked off, that's blocked off. It's just these over here that need it. All right, so we'll do one here, and then one here, and then we'll break that. Broke the comparator. Way to go, BluJay. Way to go. All right, then I'll do one here, 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 here. Break these. And then I'll do one here and there and break these. What you building? This is a puzzle door, and these are the individual modules that lock and unlock various parts of the door. I'll show you in my testing world here in just a minute. I was having some issues getting logged into it earlier tonight, but this is about 80% of the redstone contraption. It's almost done. And I realized I've dug this room way too big. I miscalculated how much space I was gonna need in here. I don't know how I did that, but I can always make the tunnel a little bit longer and then open up into a bigger room, which is fine. So let's jump into the testing world really quick. I want to show you this, and then I want to reverse Uno card prowl here in just a minute. All right, please work, please. Just let me log into my testing world. That's all I want. That one block just oxidized. I'm a little concerned about my test world. I know they said they were doing some maintenance on Nodecraft's servers. I may have to move this one to a different location. Where's this one? Where's this one located? Dallas. Why is it in Dallas? That's too far away for me. Give me like 2 minutes to reconfigure this to a different location. How do I archive this? I forget. Archive. There we go. Hurricane. Well, probably not over in Dallas, but yeah, that was crazy, man. It was just so windy here the other day in Indy. It's a few hours from me. Chicago is good right now, Blue. Okay, we'll try to push it over there. Let's see. Edit settings. Location. Change. Oh yeah, Chicago looks great. Update instance and deploy. Dan, thank you so much for $5. Couple things for making it harder. Item frames also activate at that strength, and an auto reset clock would limit the amount of time to complete it. Item frames also activate at that strength, and an auto reset clock would limit the amount of time to complete it. Help me understand that a little bit more. I think I understand the reset clock. I don't know that I understand the item frames. Like, use item frames instead of the pots? Okay, testing world is not online. Have item frames as decoys? Oh. So if they were placed in a certain area, they would just reset the system? That would be kind of funny. What is going on right now? Let's see. Let's do this. Oh, I know. It's probably DNS is jacked up right now because I just transferred servers. Let me get off of this scene for a second because I don't want you guys to see the IP address of the world. And I'm going to change it to IP address instead of DNS. 88. Oh, I just gave you one number. 88. Guess the other 3 octets. It's always DNS. Oh, I know. Don't I know it? There it is. Hey, that's zippy now. World is loading, no problem. Okay, so here is the test world build. This whole part was designed by Dan, aka Rebel. Massive help for this whole thing. My contribution to this whole circuit was the little center circuit right here. That's pretty much all I did with this. And I kind of ran the lines across, but the core mechanics of how this works, 100% Rebel. And then I did the door over here. But this is a puzzle door. So if I click this one, the light turns on. And then if I click this one, oops, I got it wrong. And that light goes off and that light stays off. If I try to click like this one first, nothing happens, right? So I know this is the first one in the puzzle. Got to do that. That turns on. Then if I go over here, for example, and I click this one, oh shoot, I got it wrong again and it reset the system. So I got to go back to the start. So then I go over here and then let's say I go over here and I click this one. Oh, I got 2 of them right. Then I can go over here and I can click this one. Oh, I've got 3 of them right. I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll. I click this one. It's wrong. It resets the whole system. And just to prove, again, I click this and it does nothing, right? So let's say I get the whole thing correct, right? We'll go here. 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 And then this last one up here is the final piece of the puzzle. Once I click this, it's going to set off this etho hopper clock and open that door up. Ready? Here we go. Boop. There goes the door. Oh, the beautiful opening sequence. And then it'll stay open as long as that clock allows. And then once that clock runs out, it will reclose the door and the whole puzzle is reset. Isn't that cool? So I've got the locking mechanisms for each module pre-built. I need to put in the reset circuit and the locking mechanism for allowing the next piece of the puzzle to unlock once you've got the right one in order. So those are the last 2 things that I need to do. And then the etho hopper clock, and then that's like super simple, and then it's done. So what's going to be behind this door? My storage room. This is a secret puzzle entrance into my storage room. So if we jump back into the guide world, is that how you're going to keep Prowl out of his base? Yeah, right. He said he's going to break my door down. So I need to put some like traps in here to kill him if he tries to break in. All of this is probably going to stay empty, and I'll just build a tunnel until we get to like kind of like right there, and then it'll open up into a big room where the door will be out at the very end of it. And then on the other side of this door, we still have to dig out the space for the storage room. So that's coming soon. I may put a buffer episode in between this and the storage room, since this has taken me 3 weeks to get out because I was gone for an entire week. So I may try to do like a short filler episode of something else that takes like a couple of days to put together. And that way I can be also working on the storage room as well. All right. Really quick, before we end out the stream for the night, because I am getting tired, it is time to be done. Let's go get some carrots. Already got them. And let's corral some of these bunnies. How are you going to how to get out if the door closes behind you? I'm going. Did a bunny just die on its own? What just happened? I'm gonna put a button on the other side that links up to that etho hopper clock that will allow me to get out. That was brutal. Yeah, for real. Right? All right, bunnies, come on. Let's go. Everybody follow BluJay. All you, come on. Let's go. This is like that freaking frog video that Mojang put out a few years ago. It's like the army of frogs. The army of bunnies. I mean, I'm not killing any of them. They're dying on their own accord. So, I don't know what to do about that. Did you get your bed back? There's still a white bed over there. I don't know what he did with my blue one. Come along, bunnies! Everybody's welcome. Don't stay behind. Collect the rabbit skin. Oh, that's a good idea. Did it actually drop? That's the question. It did. Nice. All right, bunny rabbits. Come along, bunny rabbits. Is there a limit to the number that will follow you with a carrot? It's unlimited, right? As long as you got their attention, they'll come follow you. That one doesn't want to move over there. So we'll capture as many as we can. Look at this. It's all over the place. Freaking Prowl. We'll capture as many as we can and take them all over there. And then come back for the remainder. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Come along. Hello. Is that one stuck in the bamboo? It's quite possible that it is. I just want to get the bulk of them over to his base. A creeper blew up the corner of your building? Where? A creeper set off by Prowl? Did he blow it up and not fix it? I didn't know you could breed bunnies. Yeah, dude. Out of all things in Minecraft that you can breed, bunnies should be obvious. That's their MO. I mean, this is like normal in real life. All right. Oh gosh, I feel like we're starting to lose some of them because we got so many chasing us. It's no, they don't lose interest after a limit. Like, they lose interest if you get too far away. Like, I got too far away from those back ones. So let's get what we can, and then we'll get the rest. You have to walk slow though. Oh yeah, for sure. You might need to have to take a second trip. Yeah, I think so. I think we're going to take a couple trips. Set up a minecart shuttle that just runs them over one at a time. Oh, that would be the worst. I liked the house idea, but I think I like the bee farm idea better. One, because it's much more tedious for him to get fixed. And two, it's closer. So it's not going to take me as long to do it. What's up, Misi? You, how you doing? Can't you use a TNT cannon? Oh my gosh. I'm not trying to kill them all. I'm just trying to get him over to his house. Why do you have so many rabbits? My server mate, Prowl, decided it would be funny to breed a bunch of rabbits in my base over there that I'm working on as a prank. He's doing like a 24/7 365 stream. I think he's got like 56 hours on his stream clock. And he thought it would be funny to put a bunch of bunnies over here, and so I'm gonna lure them all and put them in his bee farm. He's gonna be furious when he wakes up. Hey, use leads. I don't have enough leads to carry this many bunnies. Come along! It was pretty funny at the time. Oh, I imagine it was. I'd be laughing too if I did it to him, which I'm doing right now. I just have to do it the hard way because I'm not breeding them. I'm transporting them all. I guess I could, take most of them out and rebreed when we get back to his base, but nah, we'll just do it this way. Yeah, for 3 days already, like timer like 50 hours. Yeah, dude, he's gonna be on till next week for sure. It's gonna be a while for Prowl before his life returns to normal. Which, I mean, good for him. Like, that means he's making some money and able to pay some bills. Like, that's his source of income for his family. So I'm happy for him, man. That's great. If I were in that position, I'd want to do the same thing. He worked so hard for those bunnies, he should enjoy them. I gotta make sure that they follow me for one, that they don't keep losing interest. And I gotta make sure that they stop doing that for two. They're so stupid. They keep killing themselves. All of the money is going to go towards a shrink. Yeah. Like, look at this. They're all like jumping and killing each other or killing themselves. Like, stop taking fall damage, bunnies. You're supposed to be able to hop. Oh, this is going to be bad. Whoopsie. That's a really sad noise. I'm gonna get the bunnies over here that I can, and then I'm gonna put the rest of the remains in a chest and say, here's the remainder of your bunnies. They're all gonna die. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't do it. It's bringing back memories of the lawnmower incident when I was a child. Oh. How many made it? 4? Whoopsies! Is that what it sounded like? I don't remember a sound. I just remember seeing it and then being very sad. I cried a lot. All right, bunnies, come here. How can I do this without letting the bees out? I don't want to let the bees out. Come on, come on, come on. Get in here. Get in here. Get in here. You get a carrot. You get a carrot. You get a carrot. And you get a carrot. All right, let's go get some more. You saw random bunnies fall on his stream? Oh, I bet you did. There's more out here just hanging out. Oh my gosh, that was horrific. I'm so sorry, bunnies. I mean, oh my gosh, did he rig up a freaking bell to a daylight sensor? I'm never gonna find that stupid thing. Actually, yes, I am. I'm gonna go into spectator mode at some point and look for it. I'm not above cheating on this. Come on, bunny rabbit. Put some water down. I will waste my golden carrots to rebreed these things. Like, I'm okay with it. They think you're breeding bees in his chat. As long as Prowl doesn't wake up before this is done, I don't even care. Like, chat all you want. Chat all you want. Why waste golden carrots if they will eat normal carrots? Because I don't care. Come on, bunnies. Don't be stupid like your friends that just went before you. I've already told you 6 times I don't have enough leads for this amount of bunnies. We're not gonna do leads. It would take equally as long, if not longer. Come on! There's like 1,000 rabbits. I know. It's insane. He's like, I'm just gonna do some small pranks that aren't gonna take you very long to clean up. It's a really great thing that these guys are silent unless they jump and accidentally kill themselves. Right? Because if these guys made a bunch of noise, he would know when he wakes up there's a bunch of bunnies in his bee farm. He's not going to know until he sits down. And he's going to be so distracted by the copper cleaning I'm going to do exactly after this that it's not even going to matter. He's going to look at the copper first, then he's going to be like, BluJay! And then he's going to look at the bunnies and be like, I'm going to kill him. You watch. That's how it's going to go down tomorrow. BluJay! I'm going to kill him. A good sharp sword would take care of them. I know, but this is better. This is better. We're giving them a good life. They can eat all the honey that they want and not get stung by any bees. In the chat, they're wondering what you're doing. Well, tell them to come over and watch my stream. I mean, they're just watching Prowl sleep right now, right? Like, that was like 2 blocks. You jumped 2 blocks and died. Can we get bunny armor next? I know we got dog armor. Can we get bunny armor? Or feather falling? Something like that? Sheesh. You're giving some of them a good life. Let's go a different direction this time. Let's make sure that they don't jump that cliff again. Let's see. I've been streaming for 4 hours already. Wheesh. Name tag one of them Toast. Why? Man, you guys really are slow. Just like keep up already. Yay, Minecraft Live chat. Yeah, we did a lot of chatting about Minecraft Live already. I've said pretty much all I need to say about it. Overall, my impressions are positive. I'm happy with what they've announced. I'm happy with the way that they announced it. I look forward to more of this kind of update cadence. Like, let's get more frequent updates and not wait 9 months before releasing features. I'm good with it. It turns the rabbit black and white. Oh, okay, that's cool. I mean, oh no, bad doggy. Did they kill that dog? They killed that dog. I didn't even have to. I was going to protect you guys, but great job. Self-defense. Oh, I know about the bread. The prowl bread thing. Wow, that was brutal. Sheesh, man. Leave my bunnies alone, dog. Rabbits fight back. Rabid rabbits. Oh, no, maybe they didn't kill it. I'm so sorry. I would normally not take a puppy out like that, but I'm trying to save these bunnies. It's like the life of the bunnies or the life of the puppy. Neither was great. Neither was a great option, but for the sake of the prank, we got to do it. Hey, Arati, please stop spamming my chat. All right, I've read your message already 3 times now. Just don't. All right. There's a lot of people here to chat with. All right, can somebody time them out, please? They're clearly not listening. Thank you. Oh boy. Go get him, bunnies. Oh my gosh. They're all scattering. This is lame. Stop it. Oh my gosh, there's more. Oh, I'm gonna die to a freaking spider and a skeleton. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. I don't believe I have died to like regular mobs in a while. Hey, remember that time that Prowl was yelling at me to light up my area? Hey, Prowl, light up your area. Sheesh. I would say we'll give that guy one more chance, Sunflower, and if they come back and are spamming chat again, just ban them. I don't want to deal with that anymore. Are they still following me? Certainly the skeleton is following me. Stinking jerk. I don't need to fly right now anyway. Come along! Will do, boss. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, like you're jumping 2 blocks. Please stop dying. If I can just get enough of you in there to breed more, like we're golden. But just please take it carefully. Take it carefully! That's not carefully. What are we going to do with the item remains? Oh, probably chest. I don't have time for item frames tonight. It's super late. Come on in. Come on in. All right, here we go. Let's go in. And more bunnies. Let's go. Yes. Breed, bunnies, breed. More. Amazing. This is great. Nobody will ever replace the bunnies that were lost, but this is a good start. He's gonna be so mad. Yeah, that's pretty cool about the name tag for the bunnies. I like that. Oh, I gotta put my elytra back on so I can fly. And then I need to get some more food so I can eat. If I have any regular carrots, I'll use regular carrots from here on out, but I don't know that I do, to be honest. I have 3. So I'm gonna eat chicken for now and breed with well, that's the golden carrots. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, we got a few more over here ready to roll. Let's go. Actually, let's go sleep first. Ow. Bunch of upside down bees would be fun. Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious. I'm gonna have to save that idea for another night. This is gonna take every last bit of energy that I got to get the rest of these guys over here. You're still live? Yeah. We were talking to Prowl for a little while about the Minecraft Live stuff. And then I'm trying to get some off-camera work done on this farm, or not farm, secret piston door. And I finally got that all taken care of. And now I am returning Prowl's prank to him. How hard would it be to make a rabbit on the ceiling? I've done it with pigs. I don't know. What do you do? Like take a lead and have the lead go through the ceiling? I don't know. I've never tried. I'm not gonna lie. This might be the last batch of bunnies that I take over there, and then just breed them up, and then, you know, send the rest of these off to a farm in the sky. Oh, next week he will still be on, so time enough to do that upside down bees. Oh, for sure. He's going to be live for at least a week. Because he doesn't stream 24 hours straight. He technically does, but his timer does not end while he's sleeping. He pauses it when he's sleeping or when he's away. Like, I think today he went to his daughter's soccer game as well. The timer was not running while he was away. So it's literally only when he's in his chair that timer is running. He will be live for at least a week. Guaranteed. Or just wait for themselves to send themselves to the farm in the sky. It's possible. It could happen. Blue could get some wolves to take care of the bunnies, but then what will we do with the wolves? Tame them as pets, of course. How long has Prowl been live so far? It's been like 2 or 3 days, right? Maybe 3 or 4. It's been a minute. Take the short way, survival of the fittest. No, this is a good batch of bunnies. We gotta save as many of these as possible. He started on Thursday. Okay. So you guys have heard me talk quite a bit tonight, and you've heard Prowl talk even more tonight. What is your guys' thoughts on the Minecraft stuff that was announced today? How do you feel about it? Hardcore mode, are you going to play it? Or does it not interest you? Bundles coming soon. Excited? Not excited? What about the new biome and the new mob? You guys happy with it? Bundle, Okay. Extremely excited about everything that was announced. All right. Love the new wood type. I love it too. It'll fit so nicely in the theme that we're building in over here. It's just freaking horde of bunnies, dude. So many. Come along. I've done hardcore in preview. I enjoy risky stuff too much to play it often, but it would be great for challenges. Okay, so I'm gonna be transparent with you guys. I asked chat a few weeks ago about doing a second series on the side from the Bedrock guide. And Prowl's in the loop on this too as well. This isn't like a surprise to him, so he's not going to be like, what? BluJay's doing something else? I honestly was unsure about whether I wanted to do it or not until they announced hardcore tonight. And I think hardcore mode might be a great opportunity for me to do a building series. Reason being, it's high risk, but high risk comes when you're, oh my gosh, oh my. Well, there goes those bunnies. Whoopsie. What was I just saying? High risk in Minecraft for me comes when I'm focusing too much on certain aspects of the game. So, whoopsie. For example, if I'm doing like a tutorial on a general mob farm, I'm focused on the mechanics of that and explaining them and going through the whole process. And if I build it above ground instead of above an ocean, I could fall off and die. Like, right? There's risk that would cause me to die in some certain ways. Stupid. Oh my gosh, bunnies. We had like 50 of them, and now there's like 4. Anyway. A building series would be great on hardcore because I could limit myself on what I do that's dangerous and just do fun builds, things like that. So I don't know. Would you guys watch it if I did a hardcore series and made it centered around building and not necessarily guide? Would anybody watch that? Because it's a serious consideration for me. Watch anything you put out? Yeah, yes. A bunch of yeses. Okay. If you would have fun playing it, sure. That, honestly, TMO, I don't know if you were here for the initial discussion, but that was actually the reason I thought about doing this in the first place, was doing a building series, is because there are times where I just like, I want to go out and build something and not have to worry about fitting a mechanic into it or explaining why I'm doing the build. I just want to go build something. Like, I really enjoy watching Building with BOO, and it's much more conversational. It's much more focused around builds instead of mechanics, and that would be completely different content for my channel that would reach, hopefully, the people that are already here, but maybe draw in some new people as well. So I don't know. It's something I've been tossing around for a little while. I need to flesh the idea out a little bit more, but knowing that hardcore mode is coming very soon, if I do want to do that, I need to capitalize on that as soon as possible. Get in early, so to speak. You know what I mean? So... See, I helped Prowl out. One of his bees was trapped and I let him out. Bunnies, stay away from the door. Thank you. I'm not done yet. I need to go get some more carrots, and I'm gonna borrow some of my friendly neighbor's carrots over here. He's got a carrot farm in here, I believe. Oh my gosh, why am I going in here? He's got a whole freaking field. As long as we replant, right? This is no big deal. There's a child in Prowl's chat. Isn't there an age restriction on YouTube? There should be. It should be like 13 and older, I believe. Heck, I could just use one row. One row of carrots and we're good. Oops. Oh, shoot. Sorry, Prowl. Should I fix it or no? Come here, bunnies. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. He's gonna be so happy tomorrow. He's gonna be so happy. Oh, don't worry. There's more. There's more. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, it's in trouble. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. How many of these bees did I kill? Oopsie! How many bees died? I can easily rebreed those. That's not a big deal. But you see how much of a problem this is going to be for him, right? Yeah, well, that's one. That's two. That's three. Four. Oh no! Surely the rest of them are in there sleeping, right? Oh, we just turned this into a mess. Oh. You killed them. What did you do? Oh no! All right, guys, this is where I sign off for the night. Have a fantastic day. Oh no. It's okay. I've got a plan. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna go sleep. Don't worry. He'll never even know. He'll never even know. Don't tell him, please. Take him one of your bees. That's what I was gonna do. Let's make sure that there's no more in there already. Because if there are, I'm just gonna pop some flowers and we're good. You have some bees, take some over on Lee's. I'll take one. I need my bees. I'll take him one. You're good? Okay, did a bunch pop out? It's just the extras, right? They were all sleeping. They were all sleeping. Here. I'll bring him a couple more bees. We're good. See, I wasn't worried. I wasn't even worried. Not even a little. He's gonna have a lot to... He's gonna have a lot to react to tomorrow, that's for sure. We killed what? Probably 6 bees. Oh my gosh. 7? Okay. And a bunny escaped. That's fine. Here, come here. Breed, breed. 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 Oh, those are babies. I don't need the babies. I need the adults. All right, bunnies, here you go. Have some more carrots. We'll do this while we're waiting. Oh my gosh, that was so stupid. You hit the wrong button one time. That could have been more disastrous though. Like that could have been way worse. Bee murderer. Yeah. Pretty much. My bad. All right, there you go. There you go. None of these guys are ready to breed. Oh my gosh, please don't do that to me right now. This is too stressful as it is. Oh. All right. I'm gonna stay over here by the door for now so I can make a quick exit if I need to. Oh, that was so stupid. Is it a rabbit farm or a bee farm? I can't see anymore. Oh, just wait. Just wait. Oh, the lag. Oh no, we got a beefy server over here. It's okay. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Oh my gosh, you can live there. That's fine. How's it look? Somehow not full enough. We gotta get more. Let's go get a few more carrots. You guys tell me if Prowl wakes up, okay? The evil laugh is intoxicating. On a scale of 1 to Prowl, how mad is he gonna be tomorrow? You almost sound like Frank Gorshin's Riddler. I don't know who that is. I don't know if I've ever seen that version of the Riddler. Oh my gosh. All right, bunnies, come here. Oh, are you gonna come back in here? Oh, one escaped. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh yeah, get back in here. Oh, I let a bee out. Shoot. It's okay, we'll get a flower and lure it back in. It'll be okay. All right, come here. Eat some carrots. Eat some carrots. Depends on if you clean the copper. Oh, we're gonna clean the copper. We're gonna clean the copper. Bunnies, bunnies. So many bunnies. From the original Batman TV series. That's even before my time. Really to clear it, he just needs to introduce a wild dog. Yeah, but he's not gonna think of that. he's going to come in here and try to whack him with a sword, and then it's going to be bad. Or he's going to try to get them all out with a carrot. Like, that's another option as well. But then he's got to deal with the mess outside. This is almost perfect. It's almost perfect. I'm not worried about that bee that I just let out because the exterior door is closed, so I can just grab a flower and lure it back in. It's gonna be fine. As long as I don't accidentally punch another one. My index finger is lifted so far off the mouse button right now, it's not even funny. All right, y'all stay over there. All right, I'm gonna sneak out the door. Bumble, oh hi. You stay there. No, don't go by the door. And then I'll grab that temporarily. And then hello, come here. See, this is easy. Easy fix. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Look at that. They're all stuck in there now. There's a couple of bunnies out here, but that's fine. I think that's probably good. I think it's probably good. So, I need my axe. I don't have it. It's looking so funny on his stream now, though. Perfect. I'll have to check it out before I go to bed. This is too funny. Let's see. Oh, yep, there's my axe. Boom. This is just the icing on the cake, okay? Just the icing on the proverbial cake. What is this? What is this thing? Hello, my name is Prowl. No idea, but I'm gonna flip all the trapdoors down. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Just when everything returns to normal. Oh my gosh. He's gonna hear the sound of clinking copper in his sleep and think he's having a nightmare. And it's actually the real thing. Hold on. You ready? I tried to stop them, but the bunnies thought the copper should be the color of carrots. They're bad. Oh my gosh. And before you grammar people say anything, I'm not saying they're bad as in they are bad. I'm saying they're bad as in, like, I'm blaming them. It's not my bad, it's their bad. Okay? Grammar police. Try to stop them, but the bunnies thought the copper should be the color of carrots. They're bad. Oh my gosh. It's perfect. It's absolutely beautiful. And my friends, I think that's where we're going to call it a night. Any other bunnies that are found out here in the wild will eventually get taken care of by a wild dog or something. Like, oh my gosh, they're over here. Oh, there's still many. There's many bunnies. Maybe we'll try to catch them and round them up and put them in a farm over here at some point. But for now, survival of the fittest, I guess. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out. This was a really fun stream. I know it says Minecraft Live reaction, and that was like a third of what we did tonight. Actually, a fifth. We're almost at 5 hours. But yeah, great stream tonight. So much fun. Had a blast hanging out with you guys, hearing about the new features, talking with Prowl about them, talking with you guys about them, and doing a little bit of a prankage. This was a really successful, productive stream night. So guys, have a great day tomorrow. I'm hoping to try to do some recording tomorrow night. We'll see how the day goes, and then, you know, next couple of days we'll get a video out for you. It's very close. Guys, have a fantastic night. We'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. Where's my button? Where's my button? It's right here. See you later. Thank you for the gifted subs. Where's my ending screen? Oh no. Here. Bye, guys.